I know that at the very beginning of D&D 5e, fucking 4 some years ago, Warcaster the Feat used to allow you to concentrate on 2 spells at once. And then they changed it.
That is definitely not the case now because Rito has Warcaster.
Yeah. It used to be that way, and then they changed it quietly.
No, it's not. It's not war magic. Abjuration, because
It's not one of the schools.
Not.
Unless it's like one of the Dynamancy or Dunamancy ones.
Yeah, I'll look through it. I may be thinking of something different.
Wizards are just fucking weird.
I have a special that I can use if I get hit, but I haven't gotten hit since the last time I took a damage. But if I get hit tonight, I'm hoping to use it.
Oh, you'll probably get hit tonight. This is gonna be.
Joe Lot knows exactly what I'm talking about, don't you, buddy?
All right. So we are now live, and yep. Hello, everybody in the chat. So as you can see, based off of the little characters that we have at the bottom of the screen, we are missing Ren. We are missing Rebellions. Ren will definitely not be making it tonight. Rebellions, we have no idea.
I swear, Rebellions is a wild card.
So,
indeed,
we are going to continue on as planned, and if I need to make any adjustments, I will make adjustments. But we are going to definitely start off with some talking, role-playing and the like, so that Belle has time to get in here, and besides, my team here has expressed that they need to restock on supplies. So what we are going to do first is we are going to go with the synopsis. I keep calling it a synopsis, but a recap, as it were. And then we are going to begin with a roleplay initiative, and then we'll go from there. So before I begin, does anybody have anything else that they would like to discuss or take care of before the game actually starts?
Nope, not that I have.
No.
Okay, that's something that I should be doing, is asking if everyone's actually ready before I say we're ready. But yeah, I'll try to make a habit of that going forward.
Take us away, Mr. DM. Take us away.
Let me get to the bot playlist here and get the music in. There we go. I have a new layout on my screen, so I have Tailspire windowed now instead of full screen, so I could have more of my DM screen up, as it were. But it is helping, so I'm not going through tabs. All right. So, a bit of a long one this time, because there was a lot of stuff that happened in the last episode. So, last time, our party had finished negotiating with the Jarl of the Frost Giants, learning that they are merely being used for the Archbishop's gain. And the idea that the Jarl lost in the battle against the Archbishop by means of an outside influence didn't sit right with him either, so he not only released Beatrix and her party, but even sent his own son, Felbryn, originally locked up for treason, to act as an ambassador to the Resistance. Upon arriving, the Resistance had already moved their headquarters to the new location at the bridges, and with new heightened morale, they were banding together and planning an attack on the Frost Giants, as well as investigating the means of the crystallized ice left behind. And I realized I typed Frost Giants as Frist Giants. Let me fix that. Once the Mayor and Felbryn, the Jarl's son, oh, I put that in twice. Oh well, met each other and the situation was explained. The Mayor realized his worst fears were true, and that the Archbishop now, without a doubt, is the mastermind behind the entirety of everything at Wintervale, and that the Frost Giants were being used. The remaining crystallized ice that the Mayor was investigating was found to be made of living dragon soul, crystallized as ice. And seeing as how it was a remnant of a huge monolith of ice the party destroyed, the party is beginning to suspect that the white dragon that was mentioned numerous times before is certainly a huge part of what is happening to the island. More revelations came to light as it was found that Castar is a member of the Grayson family, though has since personally disowned them for their activities in Zadoria as human traffickers. Being given warlock powers from the Archfey Rumpelstiltskin, he was able to survive for as long as he did, though now he has chosen to set his rivalry aside with Ren, at least temporarily, to assist the rebellion. Returning back to the original HQ, the pirates remained docked there, using it as their own HQ now of sorts. Upon boarding the ship, it was revealed that Nahiri was finally successful in curing the petrification of the Shining Star Brigade. All of them. And after a few stern, loving words from a very calm and collected Anaran, they explained their story of what happened at the Beholder's Lair, as well as Zagi's true motivations. Everything seemed to be tied to the town of Zadoria and the human trafficking ring that seems to be developing therein. Once Evelyn name-dropped the Rose Thorn family name, the normally mute Knives seemed to have a memory that was once locked away rear its horrible head, causing her to scream herself unconscious. Anaran took it upon himself to absorb her sadness into his own, catching fleeting moments of her memories of how she was treated, allowing her to rest at Anaran's expense. Ryudo, having seen this happen, locked himself away in his room. Kaylee reached out to him, only for the two to have a serious conversation more about Ryudo's true motivations, which was reflected in the words of Grims and Thornick in their talk with Skylert. During this time, Evelyn finally steps up to Chase and reveals her relationship to the Rose Thorn family, afraid how he might react, only for him to fully accept her for who she was, lovingly and willingly. Elsewhere, Bells in a rage finally emerges for a brief moment as he lets his frustration out on the now emptied house Matrix once used, leaving half of it destroyed in the process. As Vix and Nami elected to guard the door to the guest quarters to allow the brigade their time with Knives, everyone began to find the resolve to finish what they started, not just here in Wintervale, but in Zadoria as well. Especially considering the fact that Lord Bicus really was involved from the start, manipulating the Archbishop and effectively being the first domino to fall that placed this island into the frozen hellscape that it is. And that is where we begin. So, with that, I'm trying to just close, there we go. Leave site, yes, okay. So, I am going to need to ask those of you here to please roll for a roleplay initiative. And we will begin with that.
Seven, 8.
Oh, joy. I'm going last. 3.
Oh.
21.
16.
18.
All right, Anaran.
I return to the Anaran dice, and my power returns.
All right.
And then you start getting that ones again.
Yay! All right. I think I've got... Let's see. Now, I believe that based off of what was going on, we decided that things were going to become the morning after.
Yes.
So...
Believe so.
Let me...
Yes.
All right. Let me change to... There we go. Yes, the morning of the frozen hellscape. Nice and light blue everywhere. Okay, so let me get some music going on here. What would actually be good for this? Actually, there was one song that I had that I completely lost, so I can't use that one. If I took time to find it, I will, but it is what it is. So right now, I think instead, let's see. We are going to instead use this one, just because it's a placeholder for right now. And considering that things aren't exactly super happy at the moment either. All right. All right, so it is now the morning after. You all can place your characters into the appropriate spots that you want them to be. So I am going to have a couple of placements with some characters myself. Actually have you there. You could be right there. No, actually, you are going to be in here. Yeah. All right. Okay, you're in there. Perfect. Okay, so Anaran, we are going to start with you.
Alright, well. He will just be sitting up front, eating alone, drinking tea alone, smoking some lavender to make some impromptu incense. And it's like, well, I better go check on a few things. Oh god.
So as soon as you walk outside, wait, when you said that you were up front, that's where you were. Okay. So yeah.
Wait there.
Yeah, so you came downstairs and you can see that Vix and Nami are still guarding the door, though Nami has since kind of slumped, falling asleep against it. Vix is still standing quite at attention, just kind of keeping an eye on everything. Thornick, Agatha, and Cyrus are all talking amongst themselves near the main mast.
Sure. I'm assuming Knives is still asleep.
I really don't know. I haven't heard much stirring going on in there. But, how are you holding up?
Fine, just a little sore.
Just a little sore. Do you not realize what you just did?
Hmm?
Never mind. Just as long as you're okay, all right? Look, I know you mean well for them, so as far as I'm concerned, you can go on in.
He just kind of tilts his head at her. It's not like that was the first time I've done that. Well, for a living person, it was the first time.
Well, it's a first for me. I haven't seen you do that before.
Oh, it was, and he's like, kind of... done it at least once per year, about 80th time.
Oh, well, I guess you are pretty much an expert at it now.
Yeah,
Figured
just
I'd
go...
actually have her kind of plopped.
You'll go quickly check in.
So, upon opening the door, you find that Ren is gone, and that pretty much all the members of the Shining Star Brigade had fallen asleep onto the floor next to where Knives was. Thor is awake, just kind of watching over everybody. Better have that be a little bit more prominent here. Yeet. And yeet.
Or it's been all good.
Thor just thumps his tail.
Hmm.
He doesn't wag it, he just thumps it on the ground.
Nothing special. How long ago has it been since he took away the sadness?
It's been 12 hours. Like,
Yeah.
despite them being essentially, quote-unquote, asleep for as long as they were all petrified, I think that since this is the first real sleep that they've gotten in a while, that explains why they're all still kind of knocked out.
Hey, that rebellion's a hood.
Yep, that's
Finally.
rebellion's here.
Hey!
Well,
How's that coffee taste in Rebellions?
Anaran will just gently check Knives' pulse.
Oh, she definitely has a heartbeat. She's breathing. In fact, if anything, she's got a bit of a smile on her face as she's asleep.
Alright, good. Good. He just looks at the sleeping trio. Yeah, I'm not gonna
Griarios.
bother.
Yeah, Griarios is on the ground. Milena is basically laying on top of him. And Zagi has his arms crossed on top of Knives' bed and his head laying against it.
None of them have blankets?
None of them have blankets.
Oh, for the love of... Covers. Covers. Covers.
It's still relatively warm in there. The pirates aren't that cruel. But I'm pretty sure that they would probably appreciate that upon waking up.
Oh, yeah, no, he just covers them all.
Thor radiates heat, so he's just been on a furnace for them. I'm assuming that Thor is kind of like cuddling pretty close to them, so yeah.
He's like, I would imagine that, knowing Thor and how he is, yeah, probably really close to everybody.
He's a furry furnace.
Anran will just scratch behind Thor's ears. We got some food made for you as a good reward. Good boy. Don't worry.
His head perks up at the sound at the word food, and he wags his tail. But he stays put because that's what Kaylee commanded him to be.
Good boy. Good boy. I'm gonna go check on a few other people.
As you're leaving, let me grab a dice here. I just need a D4. Just any D4 will do. There we go. Oh, interesting. All right, so as you're leaving, you hear a groan coming from Griarios. Sounds like that he is slowly waking up.
Oh.
So, up to you whether you want to address him as he gets up or if you want to leave. Just let me know.
I'll just close the door quietly.
All right. Well then, yeah, as you're closing the door, he starts getting to his feet.
Yep.
All right, sorry about that. Yep.
Yep. Agatha.
Wrong way. Good morning, Anaran.
Good morning. How have you been? Has the breathing practicing been helped?
It's been helping quite a little bit, I think. And, considering all that's going on right now, there's plenty of time of needing that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, how are you holding up?
Oh, I'm just a little sore. Pretty angry, but I'm pretty sore. Oh well.
You make it sound like being sore is actually a benefit to you being angry.
It's restricting me thinking some things.
Get your mind off of. I get you. I understand.
Anyway.
Not a whole lot to be said right around here, though. Nobody's seen Ryuto all morning. Everybody else has been out and about, except for, well, of course, Nami over there. She's been awake almost all night until just recently she finally passed out. Vix, of course, has been awake all night.
Thornick, Cyrus, why don't you two swap out for them so I can get some decent sleep?
You don't have to tell us twice. Come on, boy, let's go. Well, I want some breakfast first. You can have breakfast brought to you. Now, come on.
We're probably gonna be ending up fighting another pillar. So, this place won't be cold for at least, well, it'll stay cold for at least a few hours, maybe even a day, but it will start heating up once we're done with it.
If that's the case, do you think it's enough to reach out to my home?
Well, that Well, what's left of it?
I mean, to be fair, I really don't have many ties left to it, but would be kind of nice to see that area covered in green for once. Just for nostalgia's sake.
Let's see here. How long was it since we did the first one, and then...
Until it
Yeah, how
turned
long-
green?
Yeah.
Considering how much there was as far as snow and how hot it suddenly got, it took a few days for the snow to finally melt away for the most part. So it would take probably about 3-ish days for the grass to finally start showing itself.
Give it about 3 days once we're done. It should be pretty green by then.
3 days.
If not mostly green.
I think I could wait that long.
Yeah. I should probably go find the Hiri.
And as soon as you move, you just hear a yelp as Cyrus is flung and smacks against the mast.
Oh no!
Iris, why did you touch?
He grouped. He grouped me.
He just...
Nami.
He doesn't really respond. His eyes are just swirls right now. As you just hear Nami slowly getting up like... Hey, where am I? What happened? Cyrus, what happened to you? Oh, he must be tired.
He's pretty tired.
Alright, well, hold on, let me just, don't mind me.
Oh no.
She just kind of picks him up, drags him over there. Right here is okay, right, Thornite? Yes, that'll be perfectly fine. Great! Just, plop him right there, and, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Yay.
I really wish that figurine was face down, because I'm assuming that's what she would do. She just plop him face down.
Well, considering she just kind of picked him up and plopped him down, it's not just face down, it's like his head is on the floor and his legs are propped up against the wall.
Sounds about right. Alright, I gotta go find the Hiri before she gets too worried.
So, yep, Thornton gets into position. Cyrus is placed into position. Nami goes to the kitchen, and Vix actually just says something real quick to Agatha and actually starts making her way downstairs. So, you're looking for Nahiri. So, you
Still
do
in the
that.
room. Still in her room. Yep.
Basically, all you have to do is ask just anybody, and you'll find out that, yeah, she's still in her room. Neat.
He'll just peek in, see if she's still asleep.
She is stirring awake. She has already gotten out of bed. She's sitting at her chair. Her hair is all frazzled. She hasn't combed it yet. She's just kind of staring blankly at all the stuff that's on her desk. Almost like she just got up and this is the very first thing that she did.
Good morning.
And, sorry. Good morning, Anaran.
It's okay. Here, let me help you with your hair.
You don't have to. It's okay.
I have long hair too. I know what it's like.
Oh, well, I guess that is a good point. I had Nami try to comb it once and caught every knot.
Oh, yeah. Alright. About last night.
Yeah, about last night.
Look. Okay. Knives' memory was spiked a bit. And she had a panic attack. A pretty severe one. She's, despite her young age, she has a lot in common with you.
I don't think you really need to go into the details. I think I know
won't.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do.
So then you can understand what she's going through. I can understand what she's going through. The fact that she's able to keep those memories locked away is probably her only defense mechanism that she has.
Well, that she had, I may have given her some support by taking away the sadness.
Anaran, you can't completely take away sadness. You can temporarily take it, sure, but it always has a way of rearing its ugly head. I appreciate what you've done, but I think more needs to be done to help somebody like her.
It's a temporary fix for now.
Yes, that is true. And no one's faulting you, no one's blaming you. In fact, what you did was a very, very selfless thing.
At best, or at worst, she should be able to sleep soundly. Even if those memories are permanently back, at least those memories won't be haunting her. Now here, and he just kind of helps her sit back down. Let me take care of that hair of yours.
All right, so she sits back down. I won't place her on top. She's just sitting there. And she just is gradually stirring awake a little bit more, especially after that conversation. And let's see. Should I? You know what? Let's have a chance at maybe some comedy. I am going to need you to roll for sleight of hand.
Oh no.
To brush her hair.
To brush your hair.
Oh.
Yes.
Guidance? So before this, guidance.
Not one.
Well, it's not great.
Oh.
Okay,
So-
it's a 10. It's a
At least
10.
it's a 10.
So Nahiri just kind of looks back after the comb kind of tugs at her hair a couple of times, and she just sighs, though there's a little bit of a smile on her face. She just chuckles a little bit and says, "You haven't brushed many other people's hair that much, have you?"
Let's see here. My big sister would, her mate does it for her, but she showed me a few times. I just prefer to keep it in a braid.
Hmm. Yeah, I
can
suppose
do
that
it.
would help. I like my hair nice and flowy, thank you.
Oh, no, I like it too this way. It's pretty nice.
Okay, her mouth is open, but then a blush is on her face now. And considering her skin is blue, that's pretty prominent.
Pinkish. What?
Well,
It fits you. You're very free-flowing. You're very freedom-based. It's nice to have it down.
she kind of
Also, it
lowers.
looks good.
She kind of lowers her head a bit, and her cheeks puff out a bit. And just shut up and comb it.
Okay. He just goes back to combing. Although,
At the very least, I can say that I can get something like this, and Nami can't.
yeah. All right, I'll end my turn for now.
Okay.
just helping her get through the morning routine.
All right. So meanwhile, while this is going on, we go over to Kaylee, and she is currently in the kitchen.
She was preparing a meal for the entire crew, and as well as the Star Brigade, but her first priority was the Star Brigade, so.
Well, Nami comes on over and takes a look at what you're doing. Hey, good morning, Kaylee. So what you making? Making bacon?
Well, I'm mostly making fruit and vegetables and stuff like that.
Oh, the really healthy stuff.
will-
Gotcha.
I will mention there is grilled fish, steak,
Yeah,
mushroom soup.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mostly-
because
Other stuff.
Yeah, Anaran mostly handled the meat. Kaylee just
Oh.
handled like the vegetables and stuff like that.
that's right. Anaran had already been up and already made stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Uh,
Well, still, Nami takes a look and just kind of curious of what you're doing. Like, hey, if this is for the Shining Star Brigade, do you mind if maybe I get a serving as well?
go ahead and fill up a plate. I'm
Yay!
actually gonna be heading out to take it to them right now.
Awesome. Let's see. Gonna have some of this and some of this and some of this and some of this.
Oh, while she's doing that, Kaylee just like loads up an entire tray of like stuff. Basically like typical breakfast food. Pancakes, waffles, French toast, fruits and vegetables.
Well, still while you're doing that, as Nami is going around grabbing everything, she kind of stops and then just kind of leans in closely. How is he?
He's doing better. I think he's just sleeping.
Good.
If
Okay.
you wanna go in, you can.
Nah. I trust you on this one. Besides, like I said, there are some things that only you can do that I can't. Hello! Yes?
We're probably gonna be taking Rita with us again, but could you do me a favor?
What's that?
I might ask the Star Brigade to kind of get out of here, so to speak. I want them to take knives as far away from here and Zidoria as possible. I know Grimm's mans the ship, but could you ask him to take them?
Well, I can definitely do that. It's gonna be up to them, of course, but yes, I will definitely mention it to them.
I'm going to ask them first. I'm sure they probably agree with me.
I trust your judgment on this, okay?
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
She
I'm
just
glad you guys
smiles.
trust me.
She just smiles, nods her head, puts her plate of food down right next to Skylert, just starts scarfing it down while just talking Skylart's head off.
Slow down, girl. Damn.
So she takes the tray of food and she just goes over here. She doesn't even question that Cyrus is on his ass, so to speak.
Don't ask, don't tell, just... I understand who that's for, go on in. Just, I don't know how many of them are awake right now, so, do be quiet as you open the door.
Oh, no worries. I'm as quiet as a mouse. I mean,
Okay.
it comes with the whole rogue thing, so...
Consider your skill set, I doubt they'll even notice you coming in.
Yep. Well, she opens the door pretty quietly.
Alright, so... So, of course, what you find as you enter, and the door closes behind you, Thor is awake. Of course, he notices you. And the rest of the Shining Star Brigade are asleep except for Griarios, who has awakened, but he hasn't moved from his spot, as he is just looking over knives right now.
She goes and puts the food down, basically spreading it over the table.
We'll just assume that all the stuff that's on there is their breakfast.
Sure. The giant suckling pig, sure.
And the turkey. Can't forget the turkey and the sausages.
And the pie.
And the cabbage. And the cabbage. And the cabbage.
And the cabbage.
God damn it. With the
And the
cabbage.
cabbage.
And the cabbage.
Okay.
And the cabbage.
It's
Uh,
not
And the
Avatar
And the
Kagano.
cabbage.
Okay. Does Griarius know that she's there at all?
His eyes do turn towards you, and he bows his head slowly.
Hey, I kind of need to talk to you guys, if that's okay.
Well, I don't feel exactly comfortable just waking them up, but, Is it something that we all must hear, or is it something that you can just tell me?
Well, maybe you can convince them, but to be honest, I don't think you guys should stick around here.
So he steps around everyone and moves a little closer. Do you mind if we take this top side?
Sure.
So just kind of grabs the ladder here, which does not go up for some reason.
We'll just say it does.
there's a hatch that opens up on top. And I just teleport him up there. There we go. Ha! Thank you! Welcome to Mini Boss, dude.
By the way, Kagano, Billions needs a summon.
Oh! I got it. Okay. Alright, so he closes that. The hatch. Apologies, I want them to sleep soundly. It's been pretty trying for everybody, not just with what happened with the Beholder, but also last night.
I very much understand, and that is actually the exact reason why I want you guys to leave here. If you guys remember, I'm also on the run from somebody, and we have no idea if her slave owner is dead. He could be looking for her. And if I know abusers and manipulators and people like that, they don't want to lose things that they own.
I see your point. You're thinking that because she possibly has some ties with this Rose Thorn family, that they might be still after her.
Yeah, and since we're planning on going to Zadoria, I don't want knives to be anywhere near that place when we do. So I basically asked the first mate. They're a very close family of mine. They'll be able to take you as far away from this place as possible.
No, your logic is sound. After all, if that essentially is the lion's den, why would any of us want to take her even anywhere remotely close? I see. Okay.
I will tell you this. At first, we were planning on trying to find her because her brother is looking for her. But my worry is that her brother is looking for her because his master told him to find her. I'm a little worried that he might bring her back to her abuser, and I don't want that to happen again. She's safest with you guys.
If I might make a suggestion.
Yes.
It seems as though that perhaps you might not know too much about... You said it was her brother?
That's what we assume to be.
Then find him. Find out more. And once you know for a fact that things are going to be safe, then you can reach out to us. But if it turns out that it's nothing more than a trap or a scheme, then at least you know that she's far away.
I'll let you decide where you guys want to go, but if you want my advice, go as far away from Croy and from Zadoria as possible.
Well, I have an idea of where we can go, though we won't be able to make it too terribly far right now. But I can assure you it's going to be a place that's safe. It's
right.
a little different than the other places on this island. I am very aware of the corruption of Zadoria. As far as Croy is concerned, that would have been the place that would have taken her, but based off of what's going on, it seems like that's probably not a good idea. After all, while I'm sure that the king has absolutely no qualms against us, if they even find out that we are even remotely acquainted, who knows? There is, however, a large island to the south of here. I don't know if you've been there, but have you ever heard of a town called Alexandria?
We actually came from Alexandria.
Or Alexander, I'm sorry. Alexander,
Oh,
not Alexandria.
We came from that on the start of this whole entire journey. Well, my companions did. I came from outside of the archipelago.
Excellent, okay. There is a small town nearby. It's a small farming town, and they are pretty much left alone by the government, as it were, as they are just farmers. I think it's best that we take Knives there and make sure that she's taken care of. But
I think that's for the best.
However, that's for Knives. I can tell you, at least from my experience, well, I don't know much how Milena's gonna feel, but I already know what Zagi's gonna want to do. He wants Zadoria to burn. And after now finding out what they've done to Knives, I kind of want it to as well. Unfortunately, we are just the two of us, so I don't know what we're going to do. So...
Is it alright if I interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have anyone you can trust outside of your group?
Of course we do.
Then...
You.
I don't want... Damn it. Outside of us. Anyone. Family?
That's what you mean. Right now, we don't really have anyone except for each other, as well as the friendships that we've made here with you and with your pirate friends. Other than that, it's just a couple of places. And again, that little town outside of Alexander is probably the best bet.
I can understand you're wanting to get revenge for Knives and wanting Zadoria to burn. I'm pretty sure we all want Zadoria to burn. I just want to take it straight off the map, you know? But I think protecting Knives is more of a priority at this point.
He crosses his arms and closes his eyes, looking down. That's what I vowed to do once we found her, and you're right. That should take first priority.
Then I think you can convince Saggy to do that.
He'll be the hardest to convince, but I think if it has to do with Knives, he'll relent. He's very, very passionate about his goals, but he does truly care deeply for us.
Can I make a promise to you?
Of course.
You might not be able to take revenge yourself, but I can promise I can enact revenge for you. If we find out whoever was her slave owner, I can promise you his death.
As much as it pains to not have the opportunity myself, at the very least, I can take solace in knowing that somebody somewhere is willing to take care of him.
You can count on me. I mean, I'm a rogue, so...
Alright, very well. Once everyone wakes, I'll talk to them about what you said, and we'll come to a decision. But knowing everybody and knowing what's going on, I have no doubt that we will probably do exactly as you recommend.
Just do whatever it takes to keep her safe. That's all I ask.
You can count on me. She's a very strong girl. She's been through a lot. But there are just some things that you just need to stay away from.
Yeah. Let's just hope she never has to worry about this ever again. Oh.
You and me both.
If if I'm anyone to talk about, I'm saying the fact that I had to face my own demons.
If we hear anything about Jameis where we end up, I'll see that we get you a message.
Thank you, I very much appreciate that.
Of course. All right.
I'll let you go back down. I made some food for you guys, so you're hungry.
I saw, and thank you for not just that, but believing in us.
You reminded me a lot of my crew, so... you're actually, Zaggy reminds me a lot of Rito.
Oh, is that right?
Not as, hot-tempered, but very much, you know, with a heart of gold kind of people.
Well, if that's the case, then, I trust that everyone will be in good hands.
Very much so. You can trust in this ragtag group of adventurers. They call themselves pirates, but I wouldn't really call them pirates.
Though, if I might offer one last piece of advice. You say that he and Zagi are very much similar, is that right? Except that Zagi is a lot more hot-headed?
I would say they're two sides of the same coin.
Well, if that Ryudo of yours is not quite as hot-headed as he is, maybe it's because he doesn't have that many opportunities to let it out, as it were.
I get your point.
So, with that, whatever that is that smells good, I think I'm gonna go and have myself a bite.
Whee! See you, adios. And she heads out.
Yeah, because
Probably heading...
Yeah, you got stairs there.
Yeah, heading back to... Rito's room.
Okay. Yep, as you walk in, and walking past, of course, Evelyn, Skylar, and Nami are all there. Nami is just scarfing down everything in sight, talking Skylar's ear off about this, that, and the other. But,
he looks over to Kaylee. Help me!
Hey, Nami.
Oh. Rah!
Looks like things might go like what I told you about. Like, they might be requiring you to take them somewhere. So just be ready, okay? If you could let Grims know.
All right, you know, that sounds like a good idea. So I'll let him know. And I think once we drop you all off, then we will take them wherever they need to go.
All right. Thank you, Nami.
Of course. Anyway, about these blowhards. She turns back over to Skylar.
Slips back in.
Oh, this is going to be an interesting conversation.
Before I end my turn, is Ryudo still passed out?
No, actually. Where is he? There he is. He is awake. And he is looking at his bookshelf behind his chair. I think this might be a time to end your turn.
Yeah, we'll come back to this once we come around. If that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you still got time. So, Chase, where are you? Let me double click on you. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're in your boxes.
Yes.
Because he's the cat.
Alright. He finally gets up.
Did you have blankets or pillows or anything over there?
He has his sleeping equipment in his stuff. Like, he has his camping equipment with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was just kind of me thinking, how on earth is he getting a good night's sleep?
You also have all that fur.
I don't think the fur is going to really help him that much if he's sleeping directly on boxes and barrels.
Also, you have to
again.
remember that he's from the desert.
Okay. And again, it's not necessarily he's sleeping on them. He created a fort out of them. He's sleeping on the ground kind of thing.
Oh, I get it. So it's a pillow fort, only boxes.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
No, chasing a Sneevil.
What?
Dragon Fable.
Shit, I don't even know what to do. I really don't have much. I'm just gonna wait over here and just wait for when we call Reginald, because I really don't have anything to do right now. So I'll just skip my turn.
Okay. Well then, Evelyn, we are on you, and apparently you are starting here in the kitchen. So what'd you get to do?
Well, after finishing up her little apple, she comes to the table and just wrong buttons. And then she just kind of sits down and just enter a bit deep thought about the events of yesterday.
In general, or are you actually going to roleplay that out?
In general.
In general, okay. So it's not like you're going to actually hold the conversation. You're just sitting down and getting involved and then talking about it then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is there anything that you do want to specifically talk about?
Not that I can think of.
All right. So it's going to be kind of like a chase situation. You're just going to wait your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Well then, Skylert, it is now on you as Nami is basically, of course, talking to you about the events of yesterday, as well as the ideas of getting the ship to fly using all different kinds of things, and hence why she brought up blowhards. But now Evelyn has joined you, and her attention seems to have completely shifted as she says good morning to Evelyn. But you do what you got to do. If you want to talk to Nami, then you still continue your conversation. If you don't want to, then she's talking with Evelyn.
I can do both, actually. He's gonna glance over to oh fuck, I dropped my eye pen. He's gonna glance over to Evelyn. You're like, hey, good morning, how you doing?
Still kind of thinking about some stuff that happened yesterday.
I think everybody here is thinking about it, one way or another. I don't know what the others are thinking, but the moment we can get back to Zadoria, ooh, people are gonna pay for it. Excuse me, into my mouth.
However, I need to find out a bit more about what's going on there before I can make a judgment of my own.
That's right. You and your connection to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're a member of this family, but you're not involved in what they're doing. So that doesn't make you a bad person. In fact, if anything, maybe you can use your connections to maybe find out more than what anybody else could.
First, I'll have to even get those connections.
Ah, I see. Well, you never know what you can find. After all, when it comes to us in the Feywild, all we gotta do is just ask our neighbors. So, are you from Zadoria, or are you from outside Zadoria?
I'm aware of me and my family came out from outside the archipelago.
You're from the mainlands, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that when we were on the festival wheel that one time. Before we had to run in with Zagi and his crew on the bridge. Do you remember what I told you, though, when you told me about your connection to that family, though, Evelyn?
Sad to say, I can't at the moment.
Well, it's pretty much the same as what Nami here said. You're not them. You're your own person. You're part of our group, whether you like it or not.
It just comes as a little shock to find out that they've been doing this kind of thing for about a year or even more.
I wonder how long Father knew about this. Now that I think about it, that letter he sent makes sense. He's probably heard reports but didn't have any concrete proof about it. Not that it matters. The guild can't just waltz in there and demand evidence.
You know, I can't help but think. If Evelyn's part of that family, but she's only hearing about this now, do you think that maybe it doesn't have anything to do with her directly, but maybe it's just some other members of that family?
It's possible. Families have different jobs and hobbies that they don't know about from the rest of their family members. But still, a secret like that could destroy any credibility if it gets exposed.
Well, then if I might make a suggestion, just go in there and wreck some stuff up.
Oh, we plan to. We definitely plan to. Though before we get to Zadoria, I still need to convince the others that we need to stop at Dale's and find out what Father knows. We need more allies, and having them on our side would definitely be a benefit.
Oh, that's right. You're part of some kind of a guild, right? The Fighters Guild, you said?
Close. It's actually the Warriors Guild.
Warriors Guild.
It's not the strongest political power on my island, but it's definitely a forerunner for a military force.
Ooh. So they're all good to fight, right?
Oh, absolutely. Though it's not just fighters, it's spellcasters, healers, the whole shebang.
Ah, gotcha. Well, I would very much like to visit that place someday.
You, Thornick, and Agatha. Sheesh, that's 3 people I gotta bring to my hometown along with my friends.
Well, I mean, can you blame me? She just kind of takes an open palm and punches it. It's like, any excuse to test out what I know against somebody else is good for me.
I'm sure it is, Nami. I'm sure it is.
This is why
No.
her and Rito are so close.
It makes total sense now, actually. Honestly, I do wonder how it's been. It's been a year since I've been there, and last time it was there, repairs are still underway. I'm not sure if they're complete or not.
Repairs? What do you mean? Doing renovations?
No, it got attacked. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
No, it's fine. You probably forgot because you're filled with a lot of other thoughts and want to punch people and change size and be the ball of energy that people know you to be.
I'm not a ball of energy all the time. Just
Nami.
okay, maybe
saw
most of the
you
time.
Fly around. I saw you fly around the ship early in the morning in your true form. You're a ball of energy.
Most of the time. The other remaining of the time I'm asleep.
Fair enough. But yeah, when we get to that island, I'll try to convince you and the other 2 to come along. Agatha mostly so she can see what the guild is like and see if she wants to seek a profession there. And Thornick apparently is actually, well, from that island as well too.
Yeah, I remember him mentioning something like that. But I don't know if we're all going to be able to go. After all, if what Kaylee says is true, then they're going to want to get as far away from Zadoria as possible. You know, the Shining Star Brigade.
Oh,
So
I'm sure that's
this
the plan for them already.
This ship can run with just a few hands, but it gets really difficult. So I'm not entirely sure that we'll be able to send everybody that wants to go. But it is what it is. And besides, we got to think about what's most important. And that is their safety and, well, yes, their safety. What else was they're supposed to do? There was something else. There was something else that we were actually wanting to do over there. Oh, I can't remember.
He gives her kind of a smile. You know what? When you're not all over the place, you're actually pretty smart. Few people here could learn a thing or 2 like that.
Oh, you'd be surprised. In my family, I'm actually one of the smartest there.
I don't doubt it. Honestly, when it comes to who decides to come with us, we'll cross that bridge in time. Knowing Kaylee, she probably already has some kind of plan about the Shining Star Brigade and its members.
Then again, of course, they're all gone now, so I guess I am the smartest one in the family.
Wait a minute, what?
What was that we needed to do there?
Not me.
I'll have to talk to Ryuta about that later.
He face plants on the table like brunk. This woman is going to drive me insane.
Anyway, she just completely just shrugs off your inquiry and just keeps on trying to think about the other thing that she was realizing that she had to do in the next island.
Let's see. That's a perception of 13. I don't think I notice anything.
Nope.
From her body language. Nope.
Nope. She seems completely like she's changed her subject in her mind entirely.
He's just going to be thinking to himself, don't push it. If she wants to talk about it, she will talk about it. Do not push it. Well, if that's the case, I'm done having breakfast. Thank you for an engaging conversation, Nami. I'm gonna go finish some of my training up by the mast. Talk to you later.
Oh, okay. See you later.
Gonna come out the mast. Hey, Agatha, how you doing?
So you can see Agatha holding her hands together, kind of channeling some kind of energy in between them. Seems like that she's practicing some sort of spell. And as soon as you approach, she looks over at you and the spell fizzles out. Oh, good morning.
Doing some practicing there?
Just a little bit. Just trying to figure a couple things out. After all, I did make a promise. So trying to find out what other things I could do with some of this necromancy magic that I have.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You promised that you made to both me and Anna. You're gonna keep it now, right?
Of course. For what y'all did for me, it's the least I could do.
Trust me, kid. I know what it feels like to be completely consumed by despair and revenge. I feel for you. I really do. But the best way to channel that energy is to focus it into completely something else, like what you're doing there. Plus, now with that little dagger there, you can get a few swings in with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this thing is real neat, but I don't think it's going to be able to do quite as much damage as a spell would, but hey, everybody needs backup, right?
Indeed. Speaking of which, let me see what you can do with it. Try a couple of practice slashes by the mast here. Just don't cut too deep.
Okay, well then. Of course she's going to attack the mast, but since this is more about showing you what she can do, then I'm going to make this performance. So, Agatha's performance is what? I don't think it's really that high. Let's see. Agatha's performance is probably a 0. Yep, it's a 0. All right. Okay. So, yeah, I've just got to see if I just rolled it myself. Oh, if I rolled it myself, it would have been worse. Okay, so
What'd you get?
A 6. I rolled a 3.
No.
Yeah, it was a 6 on there. So basically, she kind of haphazardly just kind of flails her arm about, and while the blade is incredibly sharp, and probably you could tell with a skilled hand, it could probably just go like cut right through this mast post like butter. She's just kind of haphazardly, it's like throwing her hand around, like there's very little skill behind it.
Oh, okay, kid. Slow down there, Agatha. Slow. Easy there. You're swinging it too rapidly.
Sorry, I just thought maybe if I pretend the post was the bird, then I could, put my all into it.
No, I get you. But if you're gonna use a blade like that, you're gonna have to understand that using a blade isn't exactly swinging it around haphazardly. I remember one time when I was learning how to use a training sword, I fell straight on my ass. Father gave me quite the long lecture about acting like a complete idiot in front of all the other recruits. But here's the trick. You're swinging with your body, but you're not balancing yourself with your legs properly.
So there is an actual way I'm supposed to stand, and oh my goodness, there's a lot more of this than I thought.
Oh, don't worry, kid. I'll teach you the basics. But here, just kind of put your right leg forward and put your front leg or your left leg behind you a little bit.
So I think what we'll do is we'll end your turn here as you're basically kind of teaching Agatha proper combat stance.
Yep.
Because that way we can get to some others. Because I know you guys want to talk to Reginald, get some things done before you leave, and so we'll just lead the training session here as like a fade to black.
Perfectly fine with me.
Okay.
Rebellion, mic still broken?
No.
There he is.
Oh, he's here. So, so Belle, we are going to go over to you. It's the morning after, so I don't know if you stayed the entire night on that cliffside or not. So you can.
I would have used it unless like all the furniture and shit's gone. I would have used one of those beds on the second floor of the building the mayor was using when this was a base.
Oh no, that building's perfectly fine. So
Okay.
So I just plopped you on one of those.
So like
beds.
I just would not have had the will to get back on the boat.
Okay. So then, yeah, we cut to you as you are in the top floor of the mayor's old, now emptied and abandoned house.
Where the hell? Oh, there's the stairs. Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight area.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to get my bearings here.
Where would you like to go?
Okay. Pretty much just don't really have much to do. After sleeping on it, yeah, I got no problems going back to the ship, so.
Oh, okay. Then, as you approach the ship, you can see Skylert is training Agatha. Chase is looking over the water. Thornick is protecting the door now, along with Cyrus, who is only half there. And that's all you can see.
Okay. Figure out why my game's being slow. There. All right. I'm just gonna. I'll walk up. When are we leaving?
Don't know, but I do know that when everybody gathers, we're summoning Reginald. Like, keep your feet away from each other. That's too close.
Well, I'm gonna stumble over if I keep them too far apart, you know.
Well, if you find the right balance, you don't want to have them too close to each other. And thrust. One moment, Agatha. I don't know about you, but barely containing my anger at the moment. Brilliant.
I'm more focused on what he's teaching. My eyes are a bit more focused on how Agatha's responding to what he's doing. 23 perception, like, is what he's teaching proper for her build, effectively, for her frame.
Yes. Yeah, you can tell
Okay.
that what like the actual stance and everything that he's teaching her is actually accurate to what she's supposed to do. She is just somebody who is more used to casting magic, who is now suddenly trying to learn the proper way to use a blade attached to her arm. So she's very green in that. And yeah, Skylar's actually doing what's correct.
I'll turn to Skylar and just nod at him. You're better than him. You're better at teaching than I thought you'd be.
Hey, it comes with the territory when you grow up in a warrior's guild. Agatha, you're doing perfectly fine. Just remember the appropriate amount of space, okay, kid?
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. I figured you'd know how to train a bulky soldier, not someone who is better off avoiding getting stabbed, as opposed to just taking it straight in the teeth.
Belle, back home I trained with a lot of not just bulky people, but thin people as well. I've seen people stumble trying to figure out how to use a dagger. I've seen a lot of things, and I've learned a lot of things. I may be a fool at times, but if there's one thing I do know, it's how to hold any kind of proper weapon. Sure, I'm not the best with a dagger, but I'm familiar enough to know that it works just the same as using a long sword or even a great sword. It's just not as heavy. And besides, the kid reminds me of people back home. Gotta keep an eye on her somehow.
Like who?
Let's just say a couple of kids that honestly looked up to Gil.
Okay. Well, you keep going with that. I'm gonna go see where everyone else is.
He's gonna say in Draconic, I know you're angry. Keep it in control just a little bit longer. We'll take our frustrations out on whatever's at the barrier. Got it?
Secrets
That'll
around
be
me is
easier.
not very kind, you know. I can't speak that language.
I'll teach you it when we're done.
Now I look at her confused. That's the language of the arcane.
Wait, Draconic? Oh.
Yeah, dragons are one of the first spellcasters. A lot of incantations are spoken in that language.
Well,
Or at least
Yep.
at one point they were.
well, she herself does not know it.
You are.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that that's impossible. I'm saying that's weird.
I'm gonna turn back to her.
But then
I
she's
will
also
teach
a
you it.
kid.
I can understand
go back.
common, Sylvan, and undercommon, but I don't know that.
It's Draconic. It's a language that my old man taught me. It's gonna come in handy.
Well,
I'll teach you it another time, though. Alright, kid?
well, you
alright.
understand more gobbledygook than I do, then.
And don't worry, we're just basically talking about what we're gonna do. Now, stretch those feet apart now.
Yeah. Boy. This is why I elected to stand back and throw things rather than stab things, but this thing's too cool.
If you don't want to be stabbed if they come up to you and you can't use a spell that's in point-blank range, you gotta know how to use it, kid.
I know.
Yeah, think of it this way: if I seriously had to get into it with this guy, if we're standing right where we're currently standing, he wins. If I'm up in that crow's nest, he's dead.
Well, then maybe I should be up at the crow's nest then.
No, Agatha. Come on now, you promised me.
All right.
He's just gonna sign in Draconic. In truth, it's like my own kid, I would have imagined. Anyway, we'll gather when we're ready.
Oh,
So,
wait, I just saw over there. Gonna. Boop.
Yeah. What you need?
Okay, so when are we leaving?
As soon as everybody gets here, like you heard Sky say, we're gonna need more. We're definitely gonna need some supplies before we tackle this thing. I don't even know where Ren is. Here in the morning.
So Bright Eyes, what, walked out on us?
I don't know. For all we know, is Steam called him away for some bullshit. I don't know.
Joy.
Well, considering the last time we went up against this, somebody on the deck here walked away from us. I think you can cut him a little slack there, Bell.
I wasn't criticizing. I was tallying up the missing resources.
Sorry. Last night, kind of. Lot of heavy
Oh
stuff.
yeah, no, I get it. I would rather be anywhere else in the world than the deck of this ship right now.
Yeah. So, the other should be along soon, but I get a
Have you
feeling
have you gotten any reply from your people?
Not since we've been. No, I haven't. We've been here for this while. This place is completely cut off from them. I'm hoping to get Reginald to send out a message for me.
Wait, why didn't you ask him to do that in the first place?
In character, Chase has no answer. Out of character, I kept forgetting.
Well, that's as good a reason as any.
Womp, 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 womp.
And I'm actually calling it. I'm actually calling on that. Like, why didn't you do that when we got here?
I don't know.
I've been distracted as of late. We've been kind of, in the middle of a winter hell for me. All of a sudden thrust into not only taking care of our main objective, but apparently saving this whole island from frosted hell. So my brain's not been at 100% right now.
Can you make an agreement that the next place we visit, we don't let get away from us to trying to solve the entire world's problems?
We can hope. Although technically we are solving the world's problems by this whole portal shit. Because if this gets off the ground, well, the whole realm.
Okay, so just one apocalypse at a time at least. Like, surely we've earned a vacation after this.
That's fair. That's fair. Of course, we got this Adoria thing coming up. I'm not sure what the other people are up to, but if I guessed you right, you don't want to burn the place down, but you want to shuffle the management around a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
I was taught a very particular way to siege a bulwark that you don't actually have the strength to take.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, if we
this fall that's coming up presents too juicy an opportunity to find out who can be replaced.
Well, we have two candidates in our wheelhouse that'll be good to be put at the top of those families. The Graysons and the Rosethorns.
If we could identify them by sight, but I don't want the person that probably could anywhere near.
Well, I mean Castor and Evelyn.
I'm not sure it'd be a good idea for Evelyn to be anywhere near someone that she could visually identify from that place.
I thought you were going to do something like cause most of the people at fault to have to leave. Then when they're scrambling for new leadership, we bring in two people that are completely free of all this human trafficking bullshit.
That's true, but if we were to install Castor, I guess, but I'm not sure that I trust that man with power. With real power. And if we installed Evelyn, I'm not sure she would have an opportunity to leave and continue working with us.
That's a fair point.
Of course, we could always bring the idea up with her, but I don't know how she would feel. Though I will admit, she left her family. She did not kill them. She did not kill them, as far as I'm aware. So I don't think she would like what I would do to them.
Rebellions, you might want to have Bell roll at insight right now. or perception, whichever, because I'll tell you, yeah, Chase is
17.
smirking like crazy at you, like you're, think Snake Boy, who supposedly right now doesn't know about Evelyn's identity, and you're talking deliberately with him about it.
I was wondering that myself. Like,
Nobody knows.
I forgot.
Nobody knows that Evelyn and Chase talk, except for Bella, for Kaylee.
Yep.
But it's
I
I
because she
forgot,
told
and I'm
you.
just gonna what I was saying. I'm just gonna blink, and then it's gonna die mid-sentence. Like I just immediately stopped talking. I'm like, okay, so I just woke up, and yesterday was not really good. So, and I also had a lot to
no.
drink, so I'm not sure.
Oh no.
So
I'll give you
I'm gonna
that.
chalk up the last 10 minutes of whatever's been going on to a hangover, and we're gonna call it not everything I just said. Not real. Okay.
Relax, Belle. She told me last night. It's not. I wasn't trying to trap you. It was just more or less kind of cheekily letting you know I know now. Finally. Relax. Although, you probably
Okay.
you shouldn't have these talks when you're recovering from a hangover, buddy.
Okay. Well, the hangover thing was a lie, but also, does this mean I'm not gonna get vortex warped into the middle of the ocean?
We can't promise nothing.
I
Dun.
have to say you're probably lucky right now, but
Everyone's
yeah.
just creeping.
She's not out here, is she?
No,
No, she's not out here. Okay. Well.
it's fine.
I was doing such a good job saying nothing to that effect, too.
Charles, no! Charles, no!
Oh, voiceless cat.
I rolled a perception 13 to see if I could hear them during the training of Agatha. I don't think I heard anything.
No, not with her. The clang of her blade against the thing. Yeah, you probably would not be able to hear that. No.
I
What
got
we're
it.
talking about.
But TLDR, I got lost in the sauce talking about how I'm probably gonna kill her family if she doesn't stop me.
Oh, I'm sure a good member of the Rose Thorns are probably going to die for this. I don't think we're gonna be able to stop them. We just have to stop them from burning down the entire goddamn city. That will not solve anything in this situation.
Oh no, it's not. That'd be suicide, which I'd be down for if I thought it would actually affect some kind of change. But not in that circumstance. They're too entrenched. They're too entrenched by the sounds of it. I ain't even been there. That's just going off of what the people who have been there are saying.
Yeah. Well. Anyways, the others should show up soon. So unless you got any more questions for me, we should probably just sit here and wait for them.
I don't think so. I'm mostly just making the rounds, seeing where everyone else is at. So we're missing the Pipsqueak Reaper. We're missing my attentiveness apparently. And where is the elf and Kaylee?
I love how that's the only name he.
Which elf?
Hopefully they're still somewhere on board, so they should be showing up momentarily. We need to get out. We need to get moving soon.
All right. Great. I'll pass it off there
All right then.
because I'm not gonna take 20 minutes with every single person.
No problem. So we are
You
back
actually did that
downstairs.
pretty well.
Back downstairs with Anaran and Nahiri.
See, your hair just looks so much better like this.
After the comb got cut in probably about 20 knots, but hey, you know what? You're right. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing. I am teasing.
I know. You'll just give her a hug from the back.
I thank you for doing that for me. And hey, I'm a lot more awake now.
Yeah. There's food upstairs.
You had me at there's food.
Nahiri.
Hmm?
You'll just walk over, give her a hug, and then kiss her on the forehead.
What's all this now?
Nothing. I was just always taught to appreciate the ones that I care about.
She just kind of puts her hands on your shoulders and leans over and presses her forehead against yours.
He nuzzles his nose against hers.
Don't push your luck, buddy.
Please,
No.
you know
This
you
is so
like it
cute.
when I'm affectionate.
She says it in a very giggly way. Like, you're lucky the door's closed, you dork.
Well, I wouldn't be doing this if the door was open. You get so blushed, and then I get smacked by a tentacle.
Good point. Should I bring one out now?
No. They're adorable. The tentacles are adorable, but I'm terrified of them.
One just emerges from behind her and just kind of waves its little tentacle tip at you, like,
He
hi.
immediately ducks behind her.
That's where it came from.
Oh, fuck. He's like, wait.
It's like, oh, see, I knew you liked them. You went right to it.
Oh.
Wah.
He just like...
Look, I know they're not actually a part of me, but they might as well be.
He just kind of raises his eyebrow. Of course they're part of you.
I mean,
Not
I wouldn't
physically, but...
I wouldn't have them if it weren't for Calypso, but I can't help but feel like that they really are an actual part of me.
Well, they are part of you.
And not from her.
Well, I mean, they're from her, but they're a part of you, because you're making use of them in your way, which reminds me, eventually, I may want to have a chat with this Calypso person.
Why?
If
What would you want
possible.
to know?
I would like to get to know the person who helped you out. You know, serve some tea, snacks.
I'm not entirely sure she's going to be willing to invite you into her home and sit down for tea, but she seems nice enough. I don't think that there would be a problem with you at least talking to her in some way.
I still offer her tea, because it's just a polite thing to do.
Ah, I see. I'll be curious to see if she says yes.
Most things like tea.
Maybe.
Anyway, I better go.
Well,
Need to talk to the clown to get some stuff.
Oh, I was going to ask you which one.
There's
But
a
I
lot
think
of
I know. No, I think I know who you're talking about. But I understand that there's food upstairs. So
Yes.
if you don't mind, she leaps over the table and just parkours over that bitch and makes her way up the
Mushroom
stairs.
soup, grilled fish, steaks.
So basically just all of my favorites.
Yes.
Although it wouldn't really matter what you said, they're all my favorites.
Yes.
So she walks in. Morning, Nami. Morning, Evelyn. Morning.
He sees this.
Hi.
Guy, why are you trying to teach her how to thrust a dagger when it's better to do a slashing pizzav with a dagger? I mean, look at her. She's not built with muscle.
One step at a time, Anaran. Also, we should probably gather everybody soon, don't you think?
That's incorrect. Daggers have shit for reach.
Yes, but it's better for a flourishing movement. Anyway.
Oh my god, whose truth is the real truth? How am I supposed to use this thing?
Maybe asking someone who actually knows how to use daggers.
My
People know how to use
Let's keep
daggers.
practicing.
Beep, beep.
We all know how to use daggers.
Well, you would have to
Fucking
leave your
rogue.
boyfriend's room for that.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
Evan's
I just
over there.
I imagine that everybody just invites Agatha into a classroom. She's the only student there, and then in walks in everyone as teachers.
You have somebody already, Haraku.
Like, oh god, I'm being
Yeah.
trained to use this thing by everyone. Oh dear.
It's not really training, it's just everybody arguing over the best way to use a dagger. And
She's just
she
taking
attended
notes,
the
and each
weirdest
page,
lecture ever.
each page is just information from a different person.
What is the truth? What is reality?
All of it's the truth.
Anyway, so
Anyway,
Anaran,
Evan. Could you please go wait by everyone else when you're done eating, please? Thank you.
Alright.
Alright, time to go talk to Mr. Potential Grumpy. Probably not Grumpy. He stops. No, not Grumpy, especially not after the sounds I heard. I
You didn't hear nothing.
heard the vibrations.
Do soundproof walls?
That doesn't fucking. Oh, anyway. Knock, knock.
well, you knock, and Rito turns around, notices that Kaylee's there, and like, oh, good morning, door's open, good morning, hi, what's hi?
Not to distract before Anaran continues, not to distract or anything, I wouldn't call the ship vibrating when Nami can grow to the sizes that she can. That just gives an uncomfortable visual.
Yeah, well, too bad. Oh.
Okay, Anaran,
Yeah.
well, when you walk in, Kaylee's moving over to Ryudo, and she's kind of shaking like a leaf right now, so she's kind of gripping the table as she walks over.
Do I need to roll an insight for this?
Sure.
12.
You can see her gripping the table. You can't
Yeah.
see her shaking like a leaf.
Oh, that's insight. Perception, I see you're shaking like a leaf because 21.
Okay. Insight, at 12, she's kind of bearing a lot on her right now.
Okay. Well, for now, he'll just be like, Ryudo, Kaylee, we should be leaving soon. We got a pillar to take down. And then he'll look at Kaylee. And he'll just kind of give her a look like, we'll talk later.
He's squinting at her.
Like, anyway, I gotta go summon the clown. Do, 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 do.
Oh, is he talking about that Reginald guy?
Yeah.
Ah, interesting. Nice guy, nice guy. Have a lot of fun.
What are we staring at?
He just walks up by.
Just looking out at the ocean, just using it as a calming way to clear the mind.
I think you're a little too innocent for what we were looking at.
What?
Don't
Anyway.
worry about it, just... that city has to die. That's...
Zedaria, look, I plan on murdering the Rosethorn family, at least whoever's involved, and then whoever else is involved with other things.
See, he's not innocent enough. He's right on page with everyone else.
I don't care about the city.
He's too innocent for the specifics. Bleeding some... Just watching them bleed to death is a little too... outside of our wheelhouse. We don't have that much brute force.
Belle, I made someone turn into mist. I don't make people bleed out. I make them go bye-bye.
I have a question for you. In your village, say there was, and I don't know how accurate this is. I don't know how if your people would understand this. Say somehow someone got into a position of power that was generally well liked by his community, but was being rather abusive with that power, how would you go about removing him from that position?
Well, there's only, from my village, there's only real 3 seats of power. Each head of the 2 church, well, 1 head for each church, and we have 2, and then the elder. So, I don't really see any of them being as abusive as Mr. McFishtorn.
Well, entertain the thought. What if someone who really shouldn't have a position of power were to? How would what's your people's recourse for getting rid of them? Getting them out of that position, at least.
Seeing as 2 of them are high priests of 2 different gods, I'd imagine they'd be smited. As for the elder, they're typically about 600 and some plus year old, so they're pretty frail. They just, I don't know, die in their sleep.
He doesn't understand our form of politics, Bell.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was calling him too innocent. They might not necessarily end up dead in the way you think. In the traditional sense you're thinking of.
Well, whoever did anything to Knives, I know we dealt with the ones we dealt with most of the ones that are related to Nahiri, and then Jameis and the rest of them will learn.
I'm kind of hoping he's involved because it'll be interesting to see him try to worm his way out of getting caught in the crossfire.
Oh, he's a stupid bard who thinks he's all that, and there's a party showing up with a lot of rich people. He's gonna be there.
Well, I'm hoping that he actually has a form of connection to at least some of these people.
Anyway, he takes out the guitar and just starts strumming away as he waits. End my turn.
All right. And we're going back to Kaylee.
So, did Rito notice that she almost fell over?
Well, let's see. Oh, yeah. Yes, he did.
Well, she's pretending like it didn't happen, and she's just straightening up.
So, when you walked in and you saw him, he was staring at the bookshelf, but wasn't really reaching for anything or really kind of reading anything. But once the knocking happened, that's when he turned and noticed that you were there. And, of course, the whole Anaran thing happened once Anaran turned and left. He then looks at you after seeing that you nearly stumbled and just, are you okay?
I'm fine. I can't relax for the time being, but I just wanted to let you know you're probably going to be coming with us to the next ice pillar.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they wanted to bring you with us, especially since we learned about that dragon horde that's in the middle of the island.
Wait, there's a dragon horde in the middle of the island?
Yes, maybe? Possibly?
Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that. But still, if you guys are gonna take me to... Ooh, I get to get revenge on one of these things. Ha ha!
Okay, so basically, I let the Star Brigade that they need to get out of here and away from Zadoria. That Knives' safety is more important than them wanting to get revenge on Zadoria. So I promised them that I would get revenge on whoever caused, well, that to Knives. And I asked both Nami, and hopefully Nami will tell Grims, to take them there while we're here on Wintervale.
I see. Honestly, I agree with you. I think that's probably for the best for that girl over there.
They said that they were going to take her to Alexander, I think?
Oh, that port town.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
that's
said that there was a town south of it that they could take her to, that she would be protected.
the island to the south is a unique kind of place. It is very similar in that in its topography to the majority of the archipelago, though it's got a few more swamps and rainforests. Other than that, though, it's actually not a bad place, and from what I was able to notice when I was there, it doesn't seem to be wrapped up in so much in the political, like the main island of Croy or Zadoria. So, if there was a place she was going to be going into hiding that's still relatively nearby, that's probably a good enough place for her.
It's probably the best shot that they have, as long as they stay the hell away. I just want them to be safe, especially her.
Well, if we're going to be taking them down that way, that means that the ship is not going to be available for a while. And, of course, I can't exactly... Well, I'm sure this ship will be fine without me, or without anyone else, but it's hard to run a ship fully with more than one person missing. So whatever you all want to do, then make sure that you're prepared, because whatever you decide to do, whoever you decide that you think should be beneficial for the time, you'll probably be with them for a little while whilst the rest of us are taking them there.
And you think I should tell the others?
I think that they should be privy to this plan of yours in case that they have better ideas, or I really don't know. But I think that they should at least have an idea of where they're gonna go.
Alright. I'll go do that.
But before you do, no, maybe some other time. Besides, we're gonna be together on this trip to this frost pillar or whatever it is, after all.
You know, you're gonna have to open up sometime. Can't keep it all bottled up forever, you know?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright. I'm just saying, don't let it bite you in the ass.
Ooh, is that breakfast I smell? You say that, and he says that immediately, but he does kind of walk up near you. Where is this? Stop moving! Okay, on your way out, he does manage to catch up with you and places a hand on your shoulder and gives it a light squeezing. Like he acknowledges what you said before he goes straight to the breakfast table.
I'm just more concerned that immediately following the word ass made him say breakfast.
The man's hungry. Let the man get his food.
I was gonna say, you already did that last night.
Yeah, he got that ass as a midnight snack.
Hi-yo!
Anyway.
She goes up to the little ragtag trio over here. Hey, you guys ready?
Almost. Just gotta wait for everyone to get here so we can call Reginald.
Alright. I think it's best that we all talk as a group, because I need to talk to you guys about something, so...
How much did we make last time?
2,000 each.
2,000 each.
Yes.
Okay, because I didn't update that.
Yeah. So here's the question. Well, saying that. Here's the question: Rebellions, are you taking the sword?
The sort of polymorph.
Polymorph. Yes.
Yeah. The polymorph blade.
If not, we're probably going to use it as a trading material.
Be interesting to
To
give it a
be
fang.
honest,
To be
Well, to
fair,
be
you do
honest,
kind of
having
need
re-
a new. Well, go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead. I was gonna say
what were you
something about
going? What were you gonna say first? I'm not being rude. I want to hear your reasoning first.
Well, I know you have that portable hole, and now Kaylee has that dagger. You're the only one in the group here that doesn't have a magic weapon. You still have that katana since session 0, which we don't talk
Yeah,
about.
that thing doesn't actually have any. Well, session
1, but yeah.
yeah 1, because I got that when we got to town. But
Yeah, honestly, I think you should take it because you definitely need a better melee weapon. A katana is not going to last you forever.
yeah, I was trying to get that reforged, but that's not coming along as fast as I'd want it to. So I guess I'll have it for the interim.
All right.
Okay.
And then I'll toss it in there to get sold whenever I can get something better.
All right. Anyways, continue on, Bun. It's your turn.
Yeah. I just want to let you know that I had a plan for the Star Brigade, but I need to talk to you guys first before I enact it. So
Okay.
we'll do it once the whole group is here.
Okay. When she said enacted, would that technically count as a lie?
Enact. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. What do you mean?
Yeah, she's already, before she enacts the plan, but it's that with what she's has done already, would that be considered a partial lie?
Well, okay. She doesn't want to tell everything until she gets the whole group here, because she doesn't want to, like, make any assumptions on what to do. But basically, out of character, what Kaylee's planning is that she's going to ask the group, hey, I want to send the Star Brigade away, and it's going to make the ship leave as well. It's going to leave us a little bit stranded here. So if you guys want, we can at least take one of the crew, but that means we're going to be without the crew for a while. That's basically what she's going to talk about.
Alright, because
Yeah.
I know some of us have our own plans with them.
Yeah. And that's why she wants to
I'd
talk.
say that
That's why she wants to talk with everyone first. Like, if everyone decides, hey, maybe we can hold off on this whole entire thing, because Zadoria's kind of cut off from Wintervale anyways, so they'd probably be safer here with the pirates for the moment, so we could probably do it after we're done with Wintervale. But
I mean, personally, this is just me personally. I'd say, yeah, that could justify
but that's why she's waiting
an
until...
insight check. It's not exactly a lie. It just, like, she clearly already has an idea of what we should do. So I'd say, yeah, that could justify an insight.
Yeah. Okay.
But I guess that's more up to Kagado.
There's nothing up to me. It's quite literally, do you want to tell them, and do they want to do it? That's all that it comes down to.
She is gonna tell them. She's just waiting until the whole group is here.
All right, then let's wait until the whole group is there, and then we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Ryuta walks out with a plate in hand, and he's got his cheeks filled. One is filled with pancake, the other one is filled with waffle. What's going on?
Ryudo, chew.
I am chewing.
Oh,
You're being disgusting.
Oh, sorry, hold on. And just one big swallow. You can see just like a cannonball-sized bulge in his neck as it goes down to his stomach. Ah! Good stuff.
My God.
What? What?
Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn, and I'm gonna wait until Evelyn gets here.
He just takes another stack of pancakes at one time and he's making the Nahiri look like a picky
A fair
eater.
maiden.
A fair maiden. There you go. All right. So.
Not that Anorak minds, but
So, Chase, if you want to discuss anything any further with anyone there, or would you like to wait for everybody together?
I'll just wait.
Okay. Evelyn, you are currently in the kitchen with the other pirates. You can leave their conversation or you can join it. It's up to you.
I think about everyone else is waiting for me, so I might catch up with you guys later.
Oh yeah. Don't mind us. We'll be out soon. Yeah, I just got here, and I mean, of course, I'm gonna finish this off very quickly, but yeah, don't wait for us.
And she's gonna make her way outside.
So about the blowhards.
God damn it.
And make her way over here.
All right. So you make your way over.
So, what have you guys been talking about?
I'm just gonna.
She's standing right next to Val.
I'm just gonna glance over to Chase and nonchalantly say, "Oh yeah, the paladins, both of the paladins should probably not know what we're gonna do."
Both. Oh, right, Milena. Yeah. We'll cross that we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Because they would have to stop us.
Well, it looks like they're all here, so.
No, we're not. No, we're not. I'm gonna be like, Sky, stop babysitting.
I'm not a baby, you know.
Focus. And I'll be right there.
Of course you're not, dear.
I'll always except for Reginald.
Sky, stop forcing yourself on her.
Oh my god, please don't say it like that. Please don't say it like that.
Get over here right now.
Yeah.
I think they want you over there.
Don't worry, I'm going. Anyway, you did good. Go get breakfast and go back to practicing after you're done eating and get a rest.
Bring that metal booty over here, boy.
I will chuck you into the ocean, and you know I will. All right.
Less worried about you doing that right now.
I think I'm gonna be just fine over here.
enjoy the food.
Will do.
All right, emissaries. Are we ready to discuss this?
We're waiting on your slow ass.
Discuss what?
All right, Chase, should I do
Chew
it now?
your food and swallow it.
Hold on.
What,
Kaylee.
you don't think I'm a snake?
Don't you fucking look at me like that.
Alright.
Okay, let me just.
There's something on my face?
Rito, I swear
Kaylee,
to
your
God.
boyfriend's trying to steal me. Trying to steal you from me.
Get over here.
Steal? No, the other way. He's trying to. I did something.
I'm sorry, what was I saying?
He just said that.
I'm saying so. I can't think of the phrasing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up now.
He just swallows another lump of pancake and be like, I am so
assuming-
confused.
I'm assuming Belle was saying he was gonna say that Rito was hitting on him. So.
Yes,
Okay.
that. Thank you.
No, don't make me slap you.
Let me.
Okay.
Since we're all here, minus Ren, my main plan was the fact that I wanted to send the Star Brigade to Alexander. They said that they had a town there that they could go to keep knives as far away from Zadoria. But that would mean we would be out of a ship if we sent them now. I'm wondering if you guys want to wait until after we're done with Wintervale and that we can drop them off all together. That way we're not out of a ship if we need it.
Well, that, and Milena kind of has her own stake in this fight. I think she'd like to stay here to finish it.
This
Oh,
is
I
her
absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. She deserves to see this place get its honor back.
Not only that, but I don't think that she would be willingly staying here, even if, well, on the ship, if we send them off now, not with her home so endangered.
Plus, I can use her to destabilize the region, but she doesn't need to know that part.
But
All right.
then
Then
letting them
we'll
go. Yeah,
we
letting them
will.
go to. Yeah, let them go
Sorry.
to Alexander after we're done with this is fine. But we kind of need we need as much manpower as we can right now because the resistance only has so much, and having those 4 back us up would be helpful as well.
Besides, we need to. As much as I would like to just send them off after Alexander, after here, I would like to have more personal time doing a mental checkup on knives.
Hmm.
I
Plus,
need to
ain't
know.
knives,
I need to know
and I'm
I need to know exactly how far gone her mental state is, and whatever that can be helped fixed. I'm not
Can
just gonna throw her back to the wolves.
I at least ask that if we plan on going to Zadoria, that's when we'll drop them at Alexander.
Well,
We're going.
here's
Yeah,
something that I've been wondering about. Captain, you know these seas better than, well, I do, and probably better than the rest. From Wintervale to Alexander, how long of a trip would that be?
we would be backtracking quite a bit.
okay.
Saga?
He's
I'm gonna-
figuring it out.
Yep.
I would say
Well,
that it would be about a straight shot. It is directly on the opposite side of the archipelago. So to get there and back would probably be a week's time, if not more, weather permitting.
And unfortunately, time is against us. If we're gonna go after Zadoria, we're gonna have to get there and then send the ship to Alexander. My
Let's-
vote is, hold on. My vote is that once we're done here, we drop ourselves off at the nearest port town on the second island. Then the ship takes knives and the rest of the Stargate Brigade all the way to Alexander. Remember, we're running against the clock here, and we
I'm
can't afford
against
to
it.
backtrack.
I'm against it.
Why?
For
I mean,
instance,
you say running against the clock, but I don't know what
The
our
whole
set
ball
time limit
thing.
actually
The ball.
is. Oh
The
yeah,
ball.
the ball. Okay.
yeah, the
I
whole
thought you were talking about the gates for some reason.
No.
No, the gates will go off when that happens. I'm against leaving just the 4 of them alone, ever. They have the same issues that Kaylee and Nahiri have and / had. No doubt, assuming her abuser is still alive, he'll have people looking. He or she or it will have people looking for her.
So you
After
think
all-
they would be safer on the ship than they would be if we left them somewhere?
Yes. Because they've already mentioned that somebody else has already come looking for her before we even met them.
So you think the best way to keep them out of trouble
Is to keep
is
them
to keep
near
them
us.
in the same is to keep them in proximity to me.
Ironically, Bell, yes. For instance, South Rockdale, when we first met them, Zaggy said that we weren't the first people mentioning Knives' appearance.
And they did reach for weapons when that came up, so I can only imagine that however that encounter ended, it wasn't well.
There are people after Knives. Bad people.
There's people after
Hold on.
everybody, Anaran, and unfortunately, we can't babysit everybody we come across.
I'm gonna put it to you this way, Sky. I refuse to allow it after what I have seen. This is no debate.
Well, actually, I am going to take Anaran's side on this one, mostly because it was begrudgingly, but he went with our bullshit when it was Agatha.
Well, here's the thing, Anaran. As much as I would love to have them stick around, and I'm sure Milena And Griardios would agree. I'm not too sure about Zaggy.
I will personally talk with Zaggy. Zaggy seems to be a relatively decent human being. Well, not human, gnome, but I will
'Cause
speak with him.
My worry is that if we bring them with us, who's to say this person won't find out and attack the ship?
Oh, I've already considered that.
I'd love to see somebody try to attack us.
Just points at Riedo's statement.
Uh-oh. I think I did boo-boo. Oh, dear.
This is what. Damn it.
So, Anarin, for the record, as I said, you went with us in keeping Agatha safe. So, on the basis of that, I guess it's I figure that means it's my turn to go along with your shit on this.
I was going to also suggest maybe they don't go just 4. I'm pretty sure Metric wants to get off this island when she's done with this whole thing. She could go with them. Darts. Who knows? Castor and maybe even the Frost Giant. God, what's his name? God damn it.
Felbryn.
Well, Darts can do it.
Felbryn,
Well,
yeah.
Darts can do what she wants. Darts can do what she wants. If Metric comes with us on this ship, she's not leaving it without me. Like I'm not letting that woman out of my sight again.
Unfortunately, Chase, I've already thought of that.
Yeah. Okay.
It's better
Wonderful.
here because 1, they'll have some backup support. 2, we don't know what's gonna be on the seas from here to Alexander.
Yeah. This is something we should all just mull over and come up with more ideas, because this is not what we should be doing right now.
I mean, we couldn't really enact anything for the moment, anyways, because this ship is like one of the best weapons we've got, and I really don't like the idea of having to deal without it, middle of enemy territory.
I have no problem them going to the city outside Alexander. How they get there is the quickest way. I don't. God damn it! I don't know. I don't know.
Look, we'll come up with some kind of idea later, whether if they decide to stay at Wintervale and stay in hiding until we take down Doria, or we send them to Alexander with the ship, or we stay with them, we'll figure it out another time. We have a mission to accomplish here. Let's focus on that first and foremost.
I mean, ultimately what we want's kind of moot, because even if the whole eyeball incident did not give great confidence in their decision making, they are still adults. Like they're not children, so they're gonna do what they're gonna do, and we really can't stop them.
No. We can influence it as much as possible, but that's about it.
But as far as that goes, at the very least, I would prefer that since Milena has a disgrace to make up for, similar to Ren in this place, she should probably be here to see this through. After that, it's up to her.
It's up to all of them, honestly. We can't control their...
Yeah.
Yeah, but hers is the only decisions that I really trust in their group.
Look, it's up to them in the end. Right now, we have one mission to accomplish.
Yeah, why are we actually trying to dictate what they do? We can give them options, but at the end result, it's their decision. We need to stop playing like we control everything in this world.
Too much is true.
However, yeah, the world would be way too easy if we were its absolute dictators. Anyways, Evelyn!
Huh?
You've been quiet on this. Haven't you been looking for that girl? Like, I can't imagine you'd want her to be just up and vanish on you.
True, but also the main point for looking for her was purely to try and find her and bring her back to her brother.
Can I ask you a question, Evelyn? Are you concerned that your brother is that brother is connected to what's going on with your family?
I'm not even sure at this point. All I mostly know is that he was a servant to them.
Servant. Well, he may or may not have some kind of big connection, but still, how much do you trust this guy?
Enough. He was the one who kind of got me out of my town and out of the estate without anyone knowing.
You don't think he has any kind of backwards motivation for it?
I don't know.
Well, at the end of the day, it's up to them. We should focus on our main mission right now, which is getting those damn barriers down. Agreed?
I just right now I just don't want them to go to Zidoria. That's my main concern.
He's gonna reach over and put a hand on her shoulder. I'm not gonna let her go back to that damn city. I'll see it burn to the ground before they even touch her.
We're not burning it to the ground.
Not very just of you, is that?
Let's just say that I'm done pretending that there's a lot of good people in that city. A few, maybe, but whatever the hell they did to her, I'm sorry. It's unjustified.
Just wait for Kaylee to get back so we can get our supplies and get out of here. I think our emotions are all running a little high right now.
Yeah,
we need to go vent on something that deserves it.
Oh, trust me, I'm ready for that.
Well, let's pan over to Kaylee and Rito really quick. So Kaylee had gone up on her own, and Rito actually is more right here. And just
Rito basically sees that she has her like head down on the mast on the railing, and she's kind of crying.
So he walks up right next to her and places his elbows down on the railing. I messed up, didn't I?
I didn't mess up.
What do you mean?
I just don't want her to deal with the same thing I did. That's why I don't want her on the ship.
I get you.
I know you could probably excuse and say you could protect her, but I don't want to take that risk.
I think I'm starting to understand here. It's not so much that you don't believe that we can, it's just that you don't want her to be in that situation to begin with. Is that right?
She just nods her head.
I got it. I think we need to talk with the brigade and see what they believe is right for them. But I think it's clear that we all feel the same way, and that that girl doesn't need to be anywhere near that town, nor should she be in a place that could even have the smallest chance of her being found.
I think what we need to do is We need to trust the people that have been looking after her for so long. That's why I never questioned it. I trust that they could protect her.
I have no doubt that they can. I think the issue here is not the what, but the when. We all believe that she should be taken out of harm's way, but it just seems to be the issue of when she should be taken away. Me personally, I'm on board with whatever everybody wants to do, but there needs to be some kind of an agreement, and the brigade is going to eventually have the last word anyway. But I can assure you this. No matter what happens, while she is on this ship, and while she is being taken somewhere safe, she will remain safe. I promise this as captain of this vessel.
I never doubted you. What you said wasn't really what set me off. It was just a whole buildup of stuff.
Then, how about we take some aggression out on those who deserve it, as they mentioned below?
Okay.
We'll do
Yes, we
that.
could figure this all out after we're done with this whole entire situation.
Once everyone's awake, and once we're all together, we'll talk about this and see what the best plan of action is. And then, once we all have a good idea, we'll do it.
Okay.
Besides, where have I steered you wrong? Except for that one time that I actually steered us in the wrong direction, and we were actually lost at sea for a good couple of days. Other than that, where have I steered you wrong?
Did you forget that you got thrown in jail?
That was an unfortunate side effect of a lapse in judgment.
Well, come on, side effect, let's go.
Did you just call him side effect? Wow! That was perfect!
Alright. We all good?
I think right now, I think
Let's
we all need to
focus
hit
on-
something.
Let's all focus on Wintervale now. We'll
Sounds
figure out
good.
this whole entire situation afterwards.
Agreed. But
Give us more
let's
time.
gather supplies.
We need a laugh anyways. Anaran, summon the jester.
You all turn. He's already had the arm out. Bird's already there.
I mean, if you want to laugh, I got a joke.
No, Captain, your jokes are good, but
What
probably
is...
not this kind of joke.
Quiet you. What is a pirate's favorite letter?
I don't know what.
P for plunder.
R.
No.
Yeah, I was hoping you wouldn't make
No,
the stupid
it
pun,
wouldn't.
but
It
I know
wouldn't.
you better
It's
not
not
by
R.
now.
How about C? You know,
C.
The C out there. See?
See, because you're seaman?
Oh no, where did Charles go?
Reginald.
Charles,
No,
No, Charles couldn't handle it anymore. He jumped off.
Okay.
Reginald,
That
could
was
you
pretty
please
good.
come here? We have money to spend, items to purchase, probably healing potions,
All right, hold on.
business to do.
So, you had a bird out to send this message?
Because that's
Sending.
his sending. That's his
Oh
sending.
yeah, that's a sending. Okay, gotcha. All right. So, get a
Although I would
message
love the
back.
carrier pigeon that could find his house.
All right, hold on a second. Gotta get things set up here. Where are you? Herpa-doopa-doo. Apologies. There we go.
Gotta be honest, I half expected when Rio was making that joke, I half expected Reginald to appear behind him to finish it.
All right. So you get a message back like, oh, all right, I'll be right there. Just do me a little quick favor and look up.
Reginald. Even though he knows you can't hear him, he just taps the side of the railing.
He said,
Look up.
Yep.
he said, look up. I'm just gonna turn to Ryudo and say, well, you wanted someone to attack this place.
Oh, first off, before you do that, Ryudo,
Yes.
could you tell me what time it is from the sun, would you please?
I would love to. Only one problem.
Yes.
The sun is
Middle of it.
obscured by a whole bunch of clouds.
Still try it. You have good eyes, I believe you.
All right. Let's see. So
Wait, he's wearing an eye patch, though.
So he looks up. Yep, just a bunch of clouds. I imagine it's still morning, though.
God damn it, Reginald.
Mm-hmm.
Can't make Ryudo into a fool. Anaran looks up.
All right. You see a message right in front of your face that says, look down.
Reginald.
Just play along.
God damn it, he looks down.
All right. You look down and you see Reginald right in front of your face, giving you a kiss on the nose.
Oh. From this, Anaran just looks at him.
Oops. That's
Are you
the...
gonna change the music?
I was,
room.
actually. Wrong room, I
Wrong
know.
room.
I'm working on it. Hold on.
It's
And
okay.
then Uriah just baps him on the face.
Boop, boop, boop.
All right. There we go. Hey, I'm glad you followed my instructions to the letter.
Anaran has this very not amused look. Could you just do the business now? So we can purchase things and leave.
Do the bit. Well, if you insist. I mean, here of all places. All right. Well, hold on. He turns around and
All right.
upsets his pants.
Pulls out the short sword. I'm not in the mood to play games.
He's like,
Well,
I
neither
will
am
not
I.
hesitate to take it out, to take it off.
I mean, neither am I. I really needed to go.
Reginald.
Yes. Oh, sorry. He
Wait.
just zips it back up.
Your place where we can purchase things.
Oh, right. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, I thought you guys were working on, making this place all nice and warm so I wouldn't have to, keep dragging you to my home all the time.
So we did make a place warm.
Why
It's
are we
not
here
this
then?
place.
Oh. Well then. If you'll excuse me, I will, let's see, how do I get there from here? Let's see.
Reginald, just please bring us back to your place. We have money.
I understand that. I'm trying to find a way back home.
I think that's what he's doing. Look,
Anaran-
don't question his methods.
What in the...
Anaran just cleaning off his nose.
Who is it? What? Don't worry about it. I'm just a visitor. Anyway, I'm just trying to get home. Don't worry about it. But that's the guest quarters. It was the guest quarters. What are you talking about? Just a couple of knocks. Alrighty. All right, everybody, come
Hey,
on.
Reginald, there are people in there.
Thornick,
You
I'll
find that the
explain
door
everything.
opens and it doesn't look like anything like the guest quarters. In fact, it looks exactly like Reginald's home.
Mm-hmm.
Of
Yeah.
course.
I'll
So-
explain next time, Thornick.
But I didn't even have anything to drink this morning.
What the hell happened to the people that were in there? All right. they can't,
Don't ask any questions. All right, let me pull it
Yeah,
up.
Once you met the man before, you know what his kind of shit his chick is.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So let me go on ahead and there we go. Okay, let me get everybody in here now. Thor's just
very confused. He's just like, how did he get here?
Where's me? Ooh, sound effect of somebody already being in there. Don't worry.
Wait.
Your companions will be here very quickly. Don't worry.
Wait, there are two Reginalds.
What?
Wait, what?
There's Reginald and Reginald.
Oh no.
They're multiplying.
He cloned himself.
Reginald.
Original.
Oh, Saint Saren Ray, they're multiplying.
Yeah. Yeah. 1,
It's
2,
okay.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Angela's
And
just
then
the
Thor.
female Reginald.
Actually, I think that thing was
Oh, yeah, read it.
explained as like a mannequin or something last time.
We will see how things play out.
Even I'm trying to be like, where's the other Reginald?
Over here. Right by
By the door.
Right
By
here.
the door.
Oh! Yeah. There we go.
Okay, but that one was Reginald. The Reginald was the one behind the desk.
It don't matter. Just
It don't matter.
I see my automaton work perfectly.
What's your
Couldn't you
shop
tell it
like,
wasn't me?
Reginald?
Anyway, you're here for business. What can I do for you? What can I do you for? Who can I
We
do?
need supplies.
What
We
can I
need
do?
supplies.
Supplies. Well then, let me show you what's in stock right now. So right now, post this in the D&D group chat. There you go.
Danke.
Yep, that is what he's got currently in stock.
Wait, what?
Okay, except that's the magic item shop generator, not what you have.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I forgot to hit the other button.
It's fun.
I didn't know Reginald was letting us customize his shop for a day.
Nope.
What's that? We can get the strongest weapon in the game for only a 1 gold coin? Sign me up!
Oh, you
One
want that, do
gold,
ya?
no,
Well,
one gold, no, he's paying me to take it off his hands.
Well, it comes with a terrible curse if you get that thing for 1 gold.
Good job. Your opinion now stick.
The curse is, I will never ever leave you alone for as long as you live.
yep.
Ooh,
Besides,
mithril
strongest
armor.
in D&D is fucking subjective. It's strongest depending on what you're trying to do.
Okay. Did you happen to have the Sunblade there, Reginald?
Yes, I do believe that I told you I had that ready to go. So, hold on 1 second. Oh, Angela. Can you go and fetch our friend here, the shiny blindy thingy? The Sunblade? Yeah, that's the one. Yes, sir. Hold on. And so she goes up and disappears into the stockroom. Let's see, remind me, did you pay for that in advance?
No, how much was it supposed to be?
Okay, good. Because I completely forgot. I don't keep a record. I really should. Let's see. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Ooh, Sunblade. 10,000 gold.
Ooh.
per sane prices, per range, per damage. Let me take a look at the Sunblade again. +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls.
Yeah, I figured it'd be pretty pricey.
Yep. Yeah, considering it's a +2, plus it's also got that light in it. Alrighty, I think I can make something work here. Alright, so, meanwhile, Angela comes down with what looks like just a hilt as she makes her way around the counter. And, whoa, I pulled her a little bit too far. I pulled her way too far. Angela, where'd I put you? There you are. Alright, so she lays the hilt out, and yeah, there's absolutely no blade. Like, at all.
Yep.
Alright, so this thing here, we did go and get this out of commission. However, you all are very, very common customers of ours. So, and you also gave us that lead. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the Frost Giants. So, I'll be willing to let this go at a more fair price than what it would normally go for. Are you giving them a discount? Well, yeah, I mean, they gave us that, the lead with the Frost Giants.
Massive order of frost cubes, yes.
Very well, I'll let you take care of this one. All right, thank you very much. I'll let this one go for only 5.
5,000 gold?
5,000.
Okay. Let's see here.
After all,
Well,
you did make us nearly, 10 times that much with those cubes.
Let's see. I have 4,159 on me in current cash, but
How much is in the pot again?
2,000. 2,105. 2,105.
Just take what you need to get your item then, I guess.
Okay. Just pay. Well,
Well,
wait.
I'm okay with it. But what about the rest of the group? Are we okay with this? And then Raku just kind of repays later, or Anaran just pays later.
Sure.
I think that's fair enough.
Okay.
yeah. Sorry. Yep, you'll pay that.
Plus this will help us in the future, so it's better that he has it now. Yeah,
It'll help a lot.
yeah, it's better that we have it now than later. So
Okay. I just want to make sure before we went through with this.
All right. So Angela relinquishes the hilt and she takes the money, bows very nicely to you. Thank you very much for your business. And mostly thank you very much for the future business that we've got. That cube that you found, or that, not the cube, that crystal that you found was very interesting. I've never seen something like that before.
Oh, you've been checking it out yourself then?
Well, I was sent on task to find out more about it. Reginald was actually making the negotiations himself. Yeah, those Frost Giants, really interesting crowd. They didn't really appreciate, me. But they appreciated the fact that I could make things happen that they could normally not make themselves.
I'm gonna go start attuning to this.
Do you know how that works?
Attuning?
Not attuning, I'm talking about the blade.
Yes.
Okay, so you know where to press.
Yes.
Excellent, show me.
Here's the thing. As far as I remember, it needs a command word, not a button.
Well, damn, and here I was hoping I'd make him a fool. Oh well.
Which I'll learn after attuning. So,
you just don't have the same skill for trolling like I do there, Angela. I'm trying to learn, sir. Anyway, so for the rest of you, what can we do? Looking for supplies. We got them.
Well, I guess we go by initiative order.
Yeah, that's what I was about to
Yes.
say. So it'd be Kaylee next.
Yes, unless Anoran has anything else he would like to purchase.
I literally cannot. So I'll just do the half hour of attunement process while I wait.
Okay. So then, Kaylee, you are up.
Well, I don't really have anything I want to buy, but I do want to mission, if that's all right.
Ah, commission. All right. So she pulls out a book and places it down and flips a couple of pages. You can see that there's actually a lot of names in this book.
Okay. I'm looking for serpent scale armor.
Ah, serpent scale. All right. Yeah, we don't have anything like that right now, of course, but we will most certainly be on the lookout for anywhere or anyone who might have some, and we'll strike a deal with them and see if we can get it for you. What's your size?
Small. I am very small.
Look, you might be small in stature, but I see what's on that chest. Hold on, let me come around here.
Oh,
She just pulls out a measuring tape and starts taking your measurements. All right, now take a deep breath.
She's kind of frozen over.
All right, excellent. Okay, great. Okay, back here. All right, okay. So I will see what I can find that's relatively close to these numbers. And gotta put that in there. Okay, so we're this by. Wow, he's a lucky guy. All right.
God damn it.
Okay, so serpent scale armor. We got you knocked down.
Do you have an estimation on how much it would cost?
Let me see. It's going to really depend on how easy it is we're going to be able to get it, but I believe serpent scale armor usually goes for, let me see here. So he starts flipping it through a couple of pages, and that is not to say that I'm doing the same thing. Let's see. Serpent scale armor. Here we go. So pseudo magic armor from shimmering scales. While wearing it, you can apply your full dex modifier instead of a maximum of 2 when determining your armor class. In addition, this armor does not impose disadvantage on your dexterity or stealth checks. So let's see. That doesn't give it a price. Let's see. I can't seem to find anything right away, so I might have to get back with you on that, but I can tell you right now, it's going to be worth more than 2,000. It's
Okay.
it's based off of what it's able to do and the fact that it's actually able to grow with you and actually become stronger as you get stronger. It's not going to be cheap.
Okay.
So you definitely might want to consider finding more means of getting some money. I am going to throw a number out there that it could be at least 10 grand.
Okay.
Just based off of what it's able to do. But I will let you know later on what its actual price is once I figure it out. But just
Okay.
just expect it to be relatively expensive.
Okay. All right then.
All right, so cost pending, and got your measurements and name of Kaylee. Got it. We should hopefully be able to find something within the month.
Hopefully we'll be off this island by then.
Oh, I've got no doubt about it.
All right. Oh, that's all that I want to do.
All right, Chase.
All right, Reginald, I do have a couple of items, but I also have a request, but I need to talk to you in private about it if you don't mind, sir.
Ooh, private. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Ooh, must be good money, good money, good money.
Well, I'm not sure if it's going to be money, but we'll see. I'm needing I'm needing to get a letter to someone off this island. Would that cost anything for you to do, and I would probably need a reply from them back.
Boy, I never even considered doing any kind of mail service before, but I think that we might be able to come to sorts of arrangement, considering that there's all kinds of ways to send messages magically. Because I'm assuming you probably don't want this to just be something in an envelope, am I right?
Well, he pulls out a small section of set of papers.
Oh, good grief!
This is a report that needs to get to somebody, and it needs to be kept done quietly. And he's going to give the name of his contact in Zadoria, which is Secret Keeper Valerian's her cover name and everything.
Ooh, boy. Okay. Zadoria, huh? Well, it's been a while since I've been there, but it shouldn't be any problem getting any kind of message through. But this is paper. Oh, boring. All right. Fine. It's just a message. Tell you what.
Well, like I said, she's probably going to want to send a message back through, so...
Well, I suppose I should put a return address on this. All right, I'll see what I can do. I'll send it through snail mail.
That's fine. Just get it back to me when you can, sir. And inside is pretty much report on everything that's been going on, plus a requests of information on the both the Rose Thorns and the Graysons, but noting that information can be when Chase makes it to Zadoria. But finally, it's a request for that Chase needs the response for him to just completely fill in everybody about Chase and the consortium, pretty much to lift the veil of secrecy with them. That's why he's needing the response.
Are you telling Reginald all this?
No, I'm telling you as the DM.
Okay.
You know.
Because Reginald, if you were telling Reginald, his eyes would probably be crossing and his head would be tilting and foam would be coming out of the side of his mouth. But, all right, so, all right, well, not usually a mail carrier, but you all have done a lot for me, and it's the Frostgiant thing. So, like I said, I'll do what I can. Give it here.
Okay. I'm willing to compensate you for your time if you want.
For something like this, seriously, it's just sending something through the mail. It's fine.
Okay, appreciate it. As for what I did want to purchase, 2 potions of superior healing, 1 greater healing, and then the scroll of hypnotic pattern.
Ah. Haven't sold scroll in a while. All right, actually, that sounds like a good idea. Front, and of course, all those potions. I think we got a few of them up front as well. So, real quick, let me take care of this mail, and I will take care of the rest up there.
Okay.
All right, Hubert. He just throws his hand down on the ground, and a puff of smoke appears, and there's a literal snail sitting there. He ties the letters to the back of it. All right, Hubert. On today. All right, off we go.
Appreciate it.
As they go down, the snail made all of maybe half a millimeter of motion.
At least it's on the way. Anyways.
It'll be there when it gets there.
Yeah.
And just find his manager and tell him I want to speak to your manager.
But if I did the math correctly, it should be 1,450 gold for what I want to purchase. So.
All right, well then, you said you want this scroll right here, so he pulls out something from a tube, lays it down, and oh nope, that's one of my private ones. Pulls out another one. Ah, here we go. No naked ladies on that one. Oh yeah, potions. Yep. Let's see. Let's see. 1, 2. There we go.
All right. He hands over 1,450 gold and takes the items. Thank you very much, as always.
Of course. Anytime.
All right.
Just don't tell anybody about what I actually pulled out.
No problem.
Between us.
Absolutely, sir.
Yep. I'll keep your receipt. You can count on me.
Appreciate it. All right. Like I said, next.
Evelyn.
Not much on this list I would want, but I will take the scroll. I will take the scroll of fairy fire.
Okay. Reginald, one scroll of fairy fire, if you could find one over there, please. Yep, I got it. Got them all over here. Let's see. Let's see. Recipe. That's another pinup. Here it is. Lays it out before you on the table. That was, what was this? You said fairy fire, right?
Yes.
All right, that's just going to be 120 gold.
Okay. I hand over the money.
Excellent.
You're good.
Ooh, I love the sound of gold on the table.
You're good on potions, Charles?
Yeah, I am pretty good on potions.
Okay.
How many do you have, actually?
I have 2 healing, I have 2 normal, 4 greater, and 1 superior.
Oh, you're
Good.
fine. Yeah, you're absolutely fine.
All right. So then, Sky.
Good day to you, Angela.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Well, before I go about buying potions, I was wondering about a certain item that I asked Reginald to look into. Have you been able to find the Watchful Helm yet?
The Watchful Helm. Let's see if that's something I want you to have right yet. Yeah, that's something you can have now. So let's see. I don't recall anything like that coming in recently. Oh, that's because I only just got that just the other day. Hold on 1 second. He never usually takes initiative when going to get something. This must be worth quite a bit.
Yes, I was about to ask. Since Anran got a discount on his item, what would be the discount on this one for me?
Boy, you are greedy, aren't you?
No, not so much greedy, just curious.
Let's see what Reginald has to say about its price, and I'll see if I can negotiate it down. Let's see. I'm actually looking for the price right now. Let's see. Watchful Helm.
Probably like 20k gold or something.
Magic items purchase. Okay, this might help. Magic items purchasing catalog. Okay, so I just gotta go down to the W's. Watchful Helm. Oh my.
Just none of that.
I did warn you, Sky, that this was gonna be pricey.
Yeah, I figured.
Let me reread what this thing does again, because I think that price is kind of wow. Okay,
I've read what it does, so I'm surprised he has it.
Let me take a look here again. Well, you wear this. Oh, that's why. It does actually quite a bit more than I actually realized. Okay, so this is what happens. Reginald comes back. He's like, yeah, that's actually not the helm that I thought I had. I have a watching helm, not a watchful helm. It's got these big googly eyes on him.
You don't have it in stock yet, do you?
When it comes to the watchful helm, do you... well, let me put it this way. I can get one, but, do you happen to have 120,000 gold laying around?
Needle scratch. Oh. Fine, I guess I'll just get some potions for the time being.
Yeah, that seems like something that's gonna be a little hard to come by.
Potion of healing. I will take 3 of them.
All right. That seems a little bit more, workable. So he grabs some potions and sets them down in front of you. Are you sure you don't maybe want to watch, get the watching helm? Very cheap. 50 gold.
Does it help with armor?
Protects your head from bumps. And
Then
it's got
no.
big googly eyes on it.
Then no.
Does it actually have a magical effect?
Oh, not at all.
You stay out of this.
Not even in
Hey,
the
I
slightest
might
bit.
have wanted it.
Alright, here's 1350 gold for those superior potions of healing.
All right, and here's those potions. Just kind of slides them down the table like a bartender.
Thank you very much.
Expertly done, by the way. Not a single one actually falls over.
That's surprising considering who it is.
Look, I take the protection of my wares very seriously.
Just let me know when the Watchful Helm comes in, when I have the money.
Well, I'm pretty sure by the time you have the money for it, that's probably going to be around the time that I find it, because this thing is not easy to find.
Fair enough. I'll find a
Fucking-
different helm, thankfully. I'm gonna give it to Belle. Go ahead, get your stuff.
I take the protections of my wares very seriously. Something you just hear something crash in the background. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that one.
What was that? Nothing! Don't worry!
Nothing, no.
It will not break. It broke.
It broke. Well, Belle, you're up.
Okay. Alright. So. Reginald.
Oh, yes, sir.
I need that scroll of Mordenkainen's faithful hound.
Ooh. I like the way you think. Here you go.
2 potions of greater healing.
All right. Reaches down into the box and pulls out those potions and lays them down in front.
And your Ioun Stone of Absorption.
Ooh. Okie dokie. Hold on one second. Here you go.
Okay, so let's see.
1 stone, 1 scroll of good boy, and a whole bunch of potions.
7. So 3340 is what that looks like it's coming up to.
I do believe that you are correct on that one.
All right. So, Reginald, thank you for your time. That's pretty much it for me, actually.
I just realized that the music stopped. Hold on, let me keep that going. Oh, that's the wrong link. That was the magic shop link. Herpa-derpa-derp. Okay. See, this is... There it is. Sorry. All right, so that's it for you then?
Yeah, unless I can get a serious discount on that scroll of plane shift.
What about that rapier?
I don't use rapiers. That's a different weapon to a longsword. I wouldn't be proficient in it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Plus, I just got the polymorph blade. Like,
Hey, options.
yeah, no. But, well, perhaps.
Yeah, look, we already knocked off probably a good 7,000 gold on that sword. I think that's a good enough discount.
And shares, yeah, the staff of power caught my eye too, but that's 95,000. That's a lot different.
We need to get more gold.
Yeah, that's why we have Captain Krabs with us.
What'd you say about crab? I'm hungry.
I just point at Ryudo.
I'll have you know that I am very hygienic. I do not have crabs. Kaylee can attest to that. So there.
I was saying that your crab is made out of I was saying that your sword's made out of crab meat.
for you.
No, it's not. It's actually chromatic.
Since his back is turned, since his chromatic crab, whatever, his back's turned. So I'm imagining that Reginald just starts chewing on the fucking seed.
Actually, yes.
Great.
Yum, 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 yum.
Nom, 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 nom.
Are you chewing on my sword? It doesn't taste anything like crab. You lied to me. It's
Yes, I did.
chromatic, not crab. Now, if you do want crab, I do have some on my ship. You, sir. I've just got yourself a dinner date. Well, a bit of a problem. I actually got to go with these guys and help save an island. Oh, maybe next time. Actually, before we do anything else, since you're okay with going in private, you mind if we talk in private? Ooh, I like where this is going. Wait, it's not gonna be another cheap deal, is it? No, actually, I think that this would be mutually good for the both of us. Very well, then. To the top we go.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say it now. I'm definitely gonna be trying to listen into that. I'm gonna try.
All right. So we're up at the top, and Rito takes a look around. It's like, I still don't really want anyone to hear, so you mind if we maybe go back there and talk about this? What, to the stock room? Yeah, the stock room. Well, I've got my eye on you, buddy. Excellent. So he takes him back to the stock room.
What is he up to?
That's what I was going to listen in on, Sky, but he got wise.
I just hope that this doesn't end well or end bad for us.
It'll
Just
end well.
Leave him be.
Look, Reginald likes money, but he's also a pretty good judge of character. Typically, well, he used to deal with everybody, but after dealing a lot of business with you all, he started to be a little bit more picky. He used to deal with, oh yeah, he used to deal with somebody, oh, what was his name? A real jerk.
Jameis.
Jason, that's the one!
Did he stop working with them?
Oh yeah, he stopped working with him a while ago.
Thank fuck.
How long's a while?
Let's see. I think it was right around the time that Reginald started bringing you in here.
Okay, that's good.
What all did Reginald sell him if he's no longer welcome in this store? Would you be able to tell us?
Unfortunately, that is stuff that I have to keep confidential. But I can tell you one thing. He was very, very interested in a lot of our potions.
That's about right.
Because of course.
Can you at least give us a hint on the last thing he bought? Yes, I am fishing.
I think I can give you that one. After all, he is a jerk. Potion of invulnerability, I think it was.
Of course.
Fucking wonderful.
Yeah, it was very expensive, but he was very adamant about getting one.
Anaran starts laughing out loud, almost psychotically.
Eye roll.
Well, we know who he's afraid of.
Question. Did you have any other two customers come in here as well before us?
Well, we don't really invite people in here, but since Reginald absolutely hates the cold, he made an exception for you all, and probably because he kind of likes you.
Oh. Has he ever done business with a man in black armor and a giant orc?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Good. I won't have to punch him then.
I'm
Actually,
pretty
has he
sure
done
that
business with anybody that looks like me?
I don't know. You look like an ordinary person to me. She just kind of leans
Okay,
over.
I'll flip the hood. I'll flip the hood back and show the kind of the Yonti pigmentation.
Oh, I see. You're a Yuanti. Okay. Yeah, he's dealt with some Yuanti before.
I don't like that answer. All right.
Oh, no! Please don't tell me that put Reginald in a bad light for you.
Not really.
Okay, good.
Just,
He's your chaos
No.
buddy. You would lose your chaos buddy if he was.
I know how
No,
you see your own kind, so...
it didn't put him in a bad light. It's just, oh, good. That's something else we're gonna have to go kill later.
Yeah.
So,
Talking about.
go ahead.
By the time, assuming Ryudo's done with this, would the attuning process be done?
Considering that the whole process that you all were literally lined up and talking to one after another instead of all buying things at the same time, we'll say yes.
Okay. So then he'll just flip the blade, no, not the blade, the handle around. Sunrise. And you just see and you see a blade of pure sunlight just form. However, following that, that's how much sunlight he just produces.
Like, oh God, who turned on the lights?
And then
As
he just
Reginald walks out and sees the burst of sunlight coming from the sword.
Kaylee just goes over to
I'm
Thor
describing
and
that
buries her face
roll.
in his fur and screams, "I'm died!"
and I
And
was
when
just,
did you turn it off?
of course, sunset, and the blade just fades.
Oh, that's neat. Hmm.
You get bigger too. If you want, I could show you how much sunlight the thing can produce.
I was afraid you're gonna say how big it can get.
Don't test me.
All right, so we have an accord, right? I'm not sure about this, but all right, we've got an accord. Excellent. As the two,
All right, Elf Boy, you just got added onto my plans for
as
destabilizing this place.
the two reach out and shake hands. All right, holding you to it. All right. Okie dokie. So, what a miss. There was a whole lot of sunlight going on.
And Rance is playing with his new toy.
Oh, before that, Kaylee, come over here real fast, please.
She's currently blind and leaning against Thor.
Well, I'll approach. He's gonna take one potion of greater healing out from his inventory. Here, you need it more than I do. I got enough potions.
I'm a burrowing species. I don't need that much sunlight.
He's just gonna put the potion in the pouch. There you go.
Hmm?
Alright. So when I destabilize this region, I'm gonna need you to make that blade shine as bright as you can.
Just lean over it. This thing can go as far as 60 feet.
Anyway, button, add another potion.
Can you make it visible
I got
from
it, I got
fucking
it already.
Mars?
Maybe.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
All
Mars
right.
exists in this universe.
No, it doesn't.
I think that your conversation with him was good, Captain.
Oh yes, very good, very good.
Whenever you're ready to reveal the details, just let us know. But I think we're done here, don't you think?
But what's the fun in that?
We have a mission, Captain.
I know we have a mission.
We have something to kill.
Exactly.
Look of the gold.
Now, which way was it's in?
It's probably this door. It's been this door every time. He just
Yep.
opens.
Reginald's like, yep, you got it.
Come on, everybody.
Yep, you open the door, or basically you fling open the door and you just see a black void.
Reginald, did
Yes?
you move the doors around
Nope, that's the door.
to the pirate ship?
I know. You're gonna have to walk through the portal in order to get there. What, did you walk through with your eyes closed the last few times?
Boy.
Oh, screw it. Walk through.
Go. Yeah. I'm just going through. Let's go.
All right. So, yep, you all walk through, and suddenly you find yourselves back on the ship. And, whoop. Yep, Reginald is no longer there. All right, so y'all find yourselves walking out of the same door that you had entered in before. Let me... There we go. As it shuts behind you. What? Oh, I haven't even got you all in here yet.
Hello, Reginald. Hello, Thorny.
What? Where? How? When? What?
Don't think about it too hard.
My friend, let me just tell you this. Magic bullshit. Magic-y-wimey, timey-wimey. We need to go kill something.
I just walk out. I just walk out and wave at him with a fucking rock now floating around my head.
Also, do me a favor while I'm gone. Make sure Agatha gets her practice swings. Alright, let's go.
And don't feed her after midnight.
Feed her. Do not starve her. Ignore him.
I said after midnight.
As we get to about here, Anaran and Scott Chase are going to see what the fuck happened to the house.
Why
Wait.
is it collapsed?
What happened?
Huh?
Why is the house gone?
Hang on.
I think they're making some
Hang
kind
on,
of
because I have to. Deception 21. I don't know.
Well, while the others are over there, I'm not gonna press you what you talked to Reginald about, but can I
Fuck, I can't beat that.
can I trust that it's not bad?
Why would you think it's bad?
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I don't know you.
Kidding me. I got away with that shit.
Let's just go.
Yeah, we didn't hear anything in the night, so the place must have been just ready to fall apart. Whatever, the resistance got lucky with that place. All right, let's get.
It must have been from all the times Wizard blew a hole through it with a fireball.
God,
That might be it.
Whoa!
That might be it. Oh wait, I'm not out of the woods just yet. Alright.
No, you're out of the woods. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm.
Unless Ryuko rolls a very high insight.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna
Do
take
you
it.
want me to roll for insight, Bill?
Yeah, that's why I'm not out of the woods quite yet, because Haley
Don't
gets
you-
advantage.
Yeah.
I made
I need a
Against
21.
me.
That does not work.
I made a perception check
Let's
to
see.
see.
Does a 17 work?
No, I got 21 was the number to beat.
All right then.
I made a perception check to see if I could see any furniture outside of the building. And that's that was
not
a
from
10.
that side because it was it was this window, so it would be somewhere on this side of the building. You'd have to get closer.
What the... You know what? Ryuta, let's just chalk this up to residual over long time periods of fireball damage and call it a day.
Well, this place was temporary for them. I guess they won't mind.
As far as I'm concerned,
Actually-
nobody's using it anymore, and quite frankly, the crew and I are already sleeping in our own rooms. There's really no reason to, come over here to empty, barren, desolate. Yikes. So, oh well, whatever happened to it has happened to it.
Well, shall we head towards the
Exactly, it's not our
barrier?
priority.
Yep, let's move.
Alright, emissaries, let's go.
All right. So, does anybody need a break?
No, I'm good.
I kind of do.
I could
Okay.
use the bathroom.
All right, then.
Bathroom break.
So,
All right, then.
All right.
Everybody take 5. I'll go on ahead and load up the next area, and then we'll come back and begin.
And Bell, why you was Evelyn?
Yep, Rebellion's got away with it. Oh, Bell got away with it.
Yeah, Bell got away with it because of the lucky 19.
I almost matched.
Yep, you got close, Charles. You got close.
Although to be fair, I probably wouldn't say anything.
That's fine.
I'll probably look at Bell suspiciously.
Yeah, it's like we couldn't let that sit. So like a building that was there yesterday is half gone. It's like we got to at least question it for a half second.
Ah, shit. I just thought of something dumb, but it probably wouldn't work for her. That sort of wounding, I don't think Akitha could use it, but considering necrotic damage is good for a necromancer, that might have come in handy. God damn it.
He wouldn't be able to use it.
Yeah.
The reason Rebellions can use a long sword or katana is because Bladesinger allows them to have proficiency in one martial weapon. Like, of his choosing. Yeah.
Yep, and he
Wizards
chose
yeah.
longsword.
Yeah, wizards, artificers, artificers and like base artificers can only use simple weapons, which is why I only have a dagger instead of at least a short sword.
Not gonna lie, I thought about getting the Sword of Wounding, but I'm like, I already have 2 weapons, I don't need a 3rd sword. Still though, its effect was actually really decent. I'm surprised none of us went for it.
I can't use it.
I can't use it either, and I have other priorities.
I have the Sunblade, and the Sunblade is something I can use.
Oh, we got 2 swords that cast light now, Naraku. Yours just
Mine
does
is
it in a better
only
way.
light.
His is good against vampires. Really good against vampires. Which is one of the reasons why Naraku wanted it so fucking bad.
We now have a person with a scythe that is a necrotic blade, and we have someone with a long sword, a finesse long sword, that has a blade of light.
We got those. We got a great sword that can cause fire. We got that that circlet on Charles's head. Kaylee's dagger of poisoning, and Bell's polymorph blade.
And I just cast spells.
You're like, I don't need a weapon. I'm good.
This weapon's more for utility, really.
Pretty much.
Like, if I want a weapon, if I want any kind of weapon, I can just, like, I can use a crossbow too. But if I really want a weapon, I'll just ask Vix for a gun.
All right. While we're on this 5-minute break, give me a good helm that's cheap before I can get that damn watchful helm.
The watching helm?
No.
You're.
If you're looking for ways to gain AC, it's either +1 or things like my ring of protection or the cloak of protection.
Yep.
Because I looked at helm of teleportation. I'm like, I would like that, but I don't think he's gonna drop price on that. Not at all.
Look, I was looking at that staff of power, but also, oh jeez.
Yeah,
there are items.
We really need to start getting more gold.
Like, I understand why the price for it, but because of what it can do. Another item that I was looking at that was not as pricey was that cube.
Oh, the planar cube, whatever, the gate cube.
Yeah, the legendary item. Yeah.
Is that
You know
legendary?
what?
I thought it was only very rare.
You know
It was
what?
legendary.
I'm surprised that none of you went for the Scroll of Mordenkainen's faithful watchdog.
Bell
I did.
Bell did.
Oh, okay. I was away from.
Yeah, that's what I just consumed the scroll and put it in my spell book.
you're going to need more time than than 2 seconds. It takes 2 hours per level. That's a 4th level
I
spell.
can do that on the trek here, like whenever the hell we stop to rest.
Are you riding
Wait,
Thor
so
all
if
the
he
way
has
here?
this, if he has this scroll, does that mean like it's a one-time use again, or is he like learning it so he can cast it forever?
Yeah, scribing it into your spell book changes it from one-time use to I just have it now, but it costs a spell slot instead.
I'm
Okay.
back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Dan.
Am I gonna have time to scribe that scroll on the way here?
How long does it normally take you to scribe a scroll?
2 hours
I
per level,
believe-
and Mordenkainen is a 4th level spell, so it would take him.
Yeah, I'd need 8 hours.
No.
Okay, so we will get here in less time than that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this is approximately 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours away.
Okay,
from the Resistance
remember that
HQ.
when we next rest, I'll deal with that. All right.
Well, we'll probably have another rest when we're done.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I just need to
This is the cube. So I am just going to move myself right here.
figure out. I just need to set my actual spell list now. So
I'm
Yeah.
surprised more of you haven't gotten cubes.
It is an option.
I have a few cubes.
This way everyone's nice and toasty.
I don't. Wait. No, I was thinking of something else.
Alright, let's see here.
Is everyone here?
Here it is. Alright, once we can confirm that everybody is here, we will continue.
I'm here. Oh God, Evelyn, you disappeared. You disappeared into the void, Evelyn.
We're in Silent Hill, don't you know that? Why is it so foggy?
Evelyn, come back! Alright. Just for the sake of it, igniting Ashbringer so we can have sunlight.
Alright, well, your torch is already on.
If you guys really want, I could illuminate everything.
Don't you think about it. We need to see, not be blinded.
I need to get used to it for. Anyways.
Well, I'll go ahead and paint the picture for you. So, from the Resistance HQ, you find the pathway that leads up to a mountainside. You follow that pathway up and up until you manage to get towards the top of the cliffs of the mountains. Here is where you find a pathway that will lead you to where it seems that the ice pillar would be waiting for you.
Oh,
Right now, of course, it is incredibly foggy, though a lot of it has to do with the fact that you're essentially inside of the clouds.
Alright,
We've
everybody.
We've climbed the mountain.
You climb the mountain, yes.
Okay. So it's on top of it. All right, let's proceed forward as carefully as possible.
Yep. There are, of course, more clouds above you, but when you look down from your position, you don't see anything. It's just a big tuft of white.
oh,
Pretty sure we need to stop right here.
Yeah, just about right there. We'll say Thor can get up there pretty easy.
Okay, all
Let's
right.
make-
I was gonna ask.
Yeah, they're it's rocky, but they're like stepping stones anyway.
Technically, he is a mountain wolf, so this is basically his own territory, so...
Yeah. Getting up this would be no problem. If it was like a straight cliffside, or one where the footsteps or the footholds were very spread out, then it'd be hard, if not impossible for him. But they're close enough to where he can climb it. But as soon as you get to a certain point, you're able to peek up, and you see a pair of Kenku guarding what appears to be a very broken-looking bridge.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh, damn. Isn't that a shame? We used up all our mercy on the Giants.
Yeah, how about we just have some roasted Kenku tonight?
Ooh,
That's
Kenku.
While that's going on, Chase is preparing, is using an action to prep sapping sting, so he has that as a cantrip for 8 hours. Alright. Yep, let's do this.
Alright, so really quick, let's see, I gotta get the correct music here. Did I actually make that into an extended? No, I didn't, I'm a dumb.
Oh no!
I didn't make an extended version of the regular battle music, I guess.
Oh,
Oh, no, there it is, there it is, there it is. Found it. Alright, so I'll copy that and get that ready for just a moment. And there we go. That's very strange. Okay. Hold on really quick.
This is probably also about the time Anaran lights up his sword.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, actually, while we were doing that, he would activate it and then use its action ability to reduce the light down to 10 feet each. So it is 20 feet instead of 30.
All right, so I am going to need everybody to please roll for initiative.
15.
18.
12.
11.
8.
14.
All right, let's see, who got the bonus? D8. 2 was Chase.
Okay, so
Extra D8.
Why do you always keep giving to the ones that really don't need it?
I don't know why. His dice are just weird.
so that brings it up to a 26.
26. Okay.
So then,
Kaylee,
Chase
what
is
you get?
definitely going first.
Kelly, what you
She
get?
got a 14.
Oh, 14.
Okay. And that's right. Ren isn't here, so unfortunately he has a 0 initiative. And Ryudo he's got a +0 on initiative, so, oh hey, 19.
Cool.
All right. And then I will auto roll them. Mm-hmm. All right. Just doing a couple extra things. My apologies.
Take your time.
Right. It's okay.
Okay, and you. And you. And you. Alrighty then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there are 7 of us now because there's no Ren. And then those. Okay. Excellent. All right, here we go.
Oh, it's one of these fights. Okay.
All right. So we begin with Chase.
One second, I have to refresh. I'm not hearing any music.
Just leave, come back.
Yep.
30. Alright. And a chill touch on guard. Yeah. Guard B.
Okay.
10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, bonus action. Sue's gonna take a shot. 15 to hit.
Unfortunately, that also does not hit.
Okay, more than 15 AC. Alright. That's it for my turn.
All right. So now the Kenku are aware to your presence after that assault from Chase, and they draw their weapons and get ready to attack you. But they're just a little too slow because it is now Rito's turn. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. Considering that would be counting as climbing 5. There we go. From here, he's just gonna take a look at that Kenku, and let me see. Yep, he's gonna point out the Kenku and just kind of glare at him for a second as he casts some kind of spell, dealing 6 damage to it, and it also now, let's see. All right. Every saving throw that it has is -4.
That was just the
On the
first one,
next.
wasn't it? Yeah.
On the next.
Yeah, the cantrip's only once. Bane is the one that makes it affect every time. So it's got one on his first saving throw. It rolls on that -4. But yeah.
Hey, I have a summons.
So, if I understand correctly, you're telling me that what I did was not on every turn; it's just on the first one that affects it.
Yeah, on its first saving throw, it rolls it's at a -4 to what it's rolled.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I guess I didn't clarify correctly. So either way, yeah, the next saving throw it's -4. Did I say it was for everyone?
Yeah.
Yes.
You did.
My mistake. My mistake. It's for the next one. All right. So Skylar, you're up.
Okay. 5 and 15. Not gonna waste time turning it into the lightning bolt. Have Kenku Guard B make a dex saving throw of 13. Sacred Flame on him.
Oof. All right. Dex of 13, -4. Nope, he failed. He rolled a 10.
Okay. He takes 4 damage from the Sacred Flame.
Really, he rolled a 13, but -4 made it 10, so he takes 4 damage.
4 damage from the flame. Gotta get them started somehow.
All right.
Yeah, let's see. Is there anything else I can do? No, I'm not gonna channel Divinity right now because I already spent my action casting that cantrip. Gonna pass it off to the next one to finish these damn Kenku off.
Okay, Kaylee, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action to get up on Thor.
Okay. So
And
let
then
me.
I'm going to use. Oh,
Let me
And
bring
then I'm
in
gonna
your.
use my action. Oh.
And, can't for what? Oh, there you are. Sorry about that. All right, go for it.
And then I'm gonna use my action to cast Long Strider on Thor.
Okay.
So now he has 50 feet. And then I'm going to have him come over here. And then I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. So with that, this Kenku, of course, is going to come straight up to Skylert. Make sure I'm in the... Yep, here it is. In the exact square. All right. So he is going to attack you, Skylert. He's going to take a sword out and try and swing it at you. Nope. He brings his sword down upon you, but you're able to bring up whatever that you want to bring up to block it.
All right. So he sees the sword coming down, brings Ashbringer, blocks it, puts his finger up. No, no, no.
He kind of narrows his eyes as he tries to pull the blade back to swing again. And once again, because my rolls are ass, you block it again.
Blocks once more, pushes it down to the ground. Man, they must not give you guys really good training in that fort of yours, do they?
You can see the Kenku looking noticeably upset. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just making sure I have Kenku guard a make a wait. Actually, I think he barely within range. Have Kenku guard B make a con save.
Kenku B with the con save. Okay. That would be a 18.
He passed.
All right. And take care of a bot in the chat again.
And that's all I'm gonna do for now.
All right. So, Anaran, you're up.
Let's see. Yep. Still right here. Hello. He just takes out his, blade of light. Hi. Flash.
Well, we'll treat this the same way that we treat,
Never. Oh, wait, it has advantage. Okay, 10. No.
The Kenku just kind of stares at you, looking very unimpressed.
Alright. Good. The Kenku is in a... That's how much sunlight he has right now.
Just kind of looks around like, ah! Looks very confused, but since we're gonna treat this the same way we do with Skylert, and while you miss the attacks, I'm gonna roll a Constitution and see if he actually is blinded by that appearing right in front of his eyes. Nope, he's fine.
Question, Naraku, how much space does your light shine again? At maximum?
60.
60. Okay, so you beat my bright shining light by like 20 feet. Because I can go up to 40.
I have it set at 10 each. Because right now he's within the bright light area.
Okay.
Next person.
All right. So now, as this Kenku looks at that big ball of light and doesn't seem to want anything to do with that, kind of comes over here. Goes over to Kaylee.
Oh, thank you for coming straight to me.
There's Kenku, who doesn't know any better. And he's going to attempt to attack you. No. I'm going to use my own dice for this one because this is now 3 times I've tried to attack using the in-game dice, and it's been under a 10. So let's try this one. Let's see. No, that's still nothing. I barely miss you at a 15.
That still misses.
Yep,
Oh,
I
yeah,
said I
yeah,
barely
you
missed you.
missed, sorry.
So, yeah, the first swing was just like way over its head, and then it's like, tries to kind of readjust and do it like a little stabby motion towards you, but it just kind of goes right past your ears.
Again,
All right.
thank you for coming straight to me.
Belle, you're up.
Okay.
You see a big ball of light, and everyone seems to have disappeared inside of it.
Let me see. What is with the directional control here? Alright.
I know, I feel it weird.
It does not seem to be connected at all to the direction I'm pushing and where it's going.
What?
I think you might be lagging a little bit.
Maybe? Are you trying to rotate
Maybe.
your character or something?
No, I'm trying to just use movement, and it's really it's being weird.
What is going on your end?
Yeah, I think that it's kind of laggy.
Just drag it. Just drag it.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
drag it.
I'll just measure this fucking thing. So, well, first of all, here is
45. So
45 feet. So, yeah, all right. That means to get right up to it would only be 40. I can do that. So, walk right up here. I'm not gonna use the new blade yet. We're gonna swing at him. Will a 20 hit him?
A 20 does indeed hit. As he's trying to figure out how on earth he's going to attack this bunny on a wolf, you come straight up, swing your sword, and it connects.
Alright, that's 3 points of slashing damage, and for my extra attack, I need an intelligence save out of him.
Alright, so an intelligence save. Oof. That's a 4.
Okay, he takes 7 points of psychic damage and loses a d4 on his next saving throw, Mind Sliver.
Alright. And there we go.
That's it. I will take a page out of that book since everyone else seems to be making good use out of it.
Yes, now 2 people.
Wait, which book?
The Mind
Hey,
Sliver book.
you made
Mind
that,
Sliver book.
you made that spell look really fucking useful, so I can't formulate it in.
Thank you very much.
Chase, you are up.
all right, have Kenku Guard A make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Everyone picking on this Kenku.
That would be an 8.
Yeah, he takes 2d4 plus 3 necrotic damage, and he falls prone.
He takes how much damage?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Oh,
I have
gotcha.
Because this is the one that's not on my character sheet. I have to roll it. So he takes a total of 6 necrotic damage, and he is knocked prone.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So suddenly, all of a sudden, as he misses Kaylee and then gets hit by Belle, suddenly, plop.
So he's getting bullied by the spellcasters.
And bonus action.
Tried to throw hands with a wolf.
And bonus action, Sue takes a shot at Kenku Guard B. 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it's...
Oh, that's a dead Kenku.
He doesn't hit for much. Yeah. So that's 5 points of force damage.
5 of force, all right. So, yeah, he gets blasted a few times, looking around where it came from. Too much sunlight.
15, 20, 25, 30. That'll end my turn.
Okay. All right, so Ryudo just comes straight up to the Kenku, takes his sword and attacks. It's got an electrical charge to the sword today.
Not bad choice.
All right, so well, he misses the first swing. He just kind of looks at the Kenku like, wow, you're a little agile, aren't you? Let's try that again. That's better. 8 plus 7 electrical damage, so this thing takes 15 points, and it is still standing, although it kind of got shocked a bit. Skylar, you are up.
All right. He's gonna nod at Ryudo, and he's gonna swing Ashbringer right at this Kenku with advantage. 18.
That hits him.
All right. Slashing damage first. That is 11 from the slashing.
And
from
he
2d6 fire. 8.
Yeah, basically your sword cleaves right through him, and even the 2 halves that you cut through him starts to burn at both ends.
Oh,
Rinse
damn.
this in the barbecue.
Oh well, I guess we can manage this somehow. And move up, be with Chase.
So
That's good.
So Chase and Skylar, you can both see that there are, of course, more Kenku seemingly waiting for you at the end of this bridge.
Yep, I figured. Guys, we got more. Get ready. Gonna end my turn.
All right. Kaylee, you are looking at a Kenku, which is laying down on a step above you, but is also on its ass. What are you going to do?
Well, I was gonna swing with advantage, but now I'm really going to swing with advantage.
Yeah, there's a there's a lot of advantage here.
Let's see. So I'm using my Axe. So dirty 20.
Yep, that hits.
All right. So that is 15. 18 damage.
Okay, 18 damage. All right. So, yep, as your axe comes down upon the Kenku, its very soul itself gets damaged, and his head kind of cocks over the side, and his eyes roll in the back of his head, and some foam start coming out of the side of his beak as he just lays there, dumbfounded to the point of being dead.
So he did.
He did.
He was there, but now he gone.
So... all right, so you all have enough time to regroup. Now, this bridge that you're looking at appears to be a little crumbly. It's kind of a mess. You feel like it's sturdy enough to hold you, but you should probably be careful. No rash movements now. So as everyone crosses, all you gotta do is just roll in acrobatics and don't get a 1.
Oh no!
Oh no, not acrobatics, please, not that.
18.
You're fine.
Goes next in order, so who's up next?
That would be Evelyn, I think.
There you go. That is your threshold. You can walk up to that line as long as you are able to roll acrobatics and not roll a 1.
Oh, he's telling everyone to roll acrobatics because we're
Yeah.
all going on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So we're not taking turn. We're not going through initiative right now.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, well, I'll just use guidance then.
I have a 9.
You said you just didn't have to roll a 1, Sky. You're
You
fine.
should be okay.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, because it's still being held together. There's just a lot of rough terrain from the broken pieces and the holes, but as long as you're able to, you know, walk in a straight line and be cognizant of what you're doing, you shouldn't fall off.
Yeah, Belle, did you do your acrobatic roll?
Oh, well, Ryudo basically just hops, skips, and jumps over this damn thing.
Him and Anaran.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, woohoo, yahoo! Just triple jumps right on over.
I don't know if Rebellions is there. He's not replying.
I didn't kind of weird and hop, skipping, jumping right behind the character guards.
Yeah.
Something must have happened. Alright.
Uh-oh.
Well, we'll let him join in a bit.
Hope you're okay, Rebellions.
All right, so next in the initiative would be Evelyn. So you have positioned yourself at the back,
Like
Like-
usual.
but you can still aim over heads or kind of like tilt your body side to side to attack the next Kenkus.
Well, since I really can't hit them with my cantrips, if it ain't broke,
Don't fix it.
I'm gonna hit God C with a Quack Orb.
Okay.
That's a 17.
That hits him.
And here's some electric damage, which is 18.
All right. Yep. The lightning ball smacks right into him for 18 damage. So, kind of lights up like a, well, like a lamp for a second as electricity courses through him for a bit. And he's looking rough already.
Since Rebellions is back, we all moved. We were all since we cleared out those other two, we were able to move up to here, but roll an acrobatics check because the bridge is crumbly. So if you roll a 1, bad things happen.
Okay. Can I blade song for this check?
If you want to, sure.
Okay. Does that change his acrobatics to advantage for me? Yeah, I had to walk away for a couple of minutes.
No worries.
Everything okay, dude?
Yeah, that's a nat 20 on the acrobatics.
What is up
So-
with everyone getting nat 20s?
So you, Ryudo, and Anaran all go hand in hand and just tap dance your way across the bridge.
Given that, I'm putting myself. Just given that, I'm fucking balance beaming this shit.
Yep, you're allowed to because you rolled a nat 20 on that. Even though it's not an automatic success or a critical success, I'm just giving it to you. So, with that, all right. So, seeing that blast of electricity, the other guard's just like, "Oh shit! I gotta do something about this." Goes right up to Skylert and swings. It's starting to understand that maybe, just maybe, attacking the more armored person isn't a good idea. But he swings again. Never mind, he doesn't swing at all. He just kind of looks at his first swing and thinks about his life choices. Anaran, you're up.
So the guard C was wounded, right?
Guard C is wounded, yes.
Wisdom save, please. Told it.
Oh no.
Wisdom.
DC
Oh
14.
dear. I maybe should stop rolling with the browser dice because I keep getting very low rolls. That's a 6.
14 points of necrotic.
A bell just falls on him and crushes him instantly. And then the bell just poofs.
Alright, one down.
He's just dead already. He just gets blasted by electricity. As soon as he shrugs that off, he looks up with the shadow of an anvil falls on him.
It's a Bugs Bunny Looney Tunes short.
Next person.
Yeah, that would be Bell.
Alright, so at some point you and I are gonna discuss royalties every time you use my likeness.
Others.
Oh fuck.
There you go.
What?
Don't do it.
Oh,
You have so much to live for.
got him. Well, maybe, but also maybe not. Okay, so actually, yeah, no, I'll just drop down for the. I'll drop down to here.
Yeah.
To guarantee the flank.
Get that advantage.
Huh? Yeah, I
The
know.
advantage.
Where that? Browser windows being laggy. Herp derp. Hi, 6.
6.
Roll again.
Yeah, the Keku ducks under that one.
Okay, I'll wing it again. 19.
That okay, yeah, he doesn't duck under that one.
Okay, that is. Okay, yeah, if it's.
Yep. 3 points of damage. That's it.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, if the fucking die will roll. because
You don't get another attack. You use your second attack.
He had advantage.
Oh, that was his. No, that was his advantage rolls.
no, that was no. I swung twice with the katana, but the second one I had green flame blade on it.
Oh.
So that's also 5 more points of fire.
Ah.
And now
I
it's
just
spell
couldn't get the
first.
browser to roll the die.
That's fine, but
You got
announce,
too many things open.
announce the spell beforehand.
Probably.
So that doesn't get confused. So that's 8 points of damage total. Yeah, okay.
Got it.
Yeah, 3 points slashing, 5 points fire.
Yep, I got it. All right.
Okay.
Chase, you are up.
Try and squeeze right next to him and hit him with shocking grasp.
All righty.
13 to hit.
Unfortunately, nope. He smacks your hand away.
Bonus action. Sue's gonna take a shot. Yeah, she hits. 20 to hit.
Oh, yes, that hits.
That's 6 points of force damage. Okay. 5, so 10, 15. He gets an attack of opportunity. If he's still alive.
Yes, he does. But we will see if he even manages to hit somebody today. Nope.
30, and that'll be it for my turn.
All right, so when you step up to the bridge, you can see across the fog to find that there are even more Kenku there waiting for you. However, there appears to be a pair of robed Kenku along with the typical guards.
Okay. Gonna have to actually start using this. We're actually gonna have to go past cantrips now. Alright, that's it for my turn.
Alrighty. Then with that, Ryudo goes over to the Kenku right here. And, what are we gonna do with you? Oh, music stopped. Hold on.
Oh no, he stopped the music. Kill him.
Yeah, I
You
gotta
can
make.
stop.
The music
gotta-
tonight.
I gotta make a extended version of this for sure. There isn't one already made for some reason. Most Ghost Shina songs have an extended version of at least 10 minutes. This one doesn't. Go figure. All right. So yeah,
It's
Ryudo's-
because if it takes longer than that song, then you're doing it wrong.
All right. So let's see. What we're gonna do is, Ryudo's going to cast Green Flame Blade on his sword this time, and he is going to attack the Kenku. He's going to look at his sword and look at the Kenku and wonder what on earth got him to be so rusty today. He's gonna swing again. Unfortunately, he is not at an advantage with flanking, so no Green Flame Blade this time. Ah, that works. All right, so 23 to hit. So that
Green Flame Blade is made as part of a normal attack, so yes, he can Green Flame twice.
No, he can't.
He can't?
nope.
We cannot do. We cannot
Alright.
do it.
All right, so that's 12 damage.
Oh, wait, right.
Yeah, this is something that I learned in a previous campaign that I was using Ryudo, that I couldn't use Green Flame Blade on each of his attacks, only one attack. So
Yeah, I can, but that's because I can cast cantrips in place of my fucking extra.
Your
If I'm reading that
extra-
right.
Your extra attack. You have the same restriction as Ryudo. You can
Oh.
swing once, and then you gotta do you can do a cantrip with the second attack.
Ryudo can just do it in reverse.
all right, so he takes some damage, 12 damage to be precise. He is still standing, but he's looking rough. So now it is Skylar's turn.
Yep. with advantage. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Swing in the ashway. 20.
Yep, that hits him.
Alright, here comes the slash. Nope, shit. Sorry, I rolled the d20 again. My bad.
Don't worry, you still
Okay.
hit him.
13 from the slashing. 9 from the fire. Is he dead?
Yeah, you cleave him in half, and just like the last one that you cut through, he starts burning to cinders from both ends of both body pieces.
Looks like we're not having Kenku tonight. Gonna come up. Join Chase.
Okay.
So, 4, huh?
All right, so things gonna be a little different this time. You need to roll acrobatics, just don't roll a 1. But there's gonna be a part where there is some broken rope bridge. That one you're going to need to roll acrobatics, and don't roll below a 5.
Can I just jump over it?
Considering the distance, yeah, if you can jump over it, you can certainly jump over it. The distance is 6 tiles, so 30 feet. If you can jump 30 feet, you can jump it.
I rolled a 19. I think I'm alright.
Bailey is just about to mercilessly Yoshi jump Thor.
Guidance, because, cantrip.
By the way, so like, how far do we get to move up, Kagato? Do we move up
Up
past
to
the bridge?
You can move up to the rope bridge. You just need to roll acrobatics and make sure you don't roll a 1. And then you need to roll acrobatics again to get past this broken rope bridge, but you need to roll over a 5.
Thank God that I have 8 in my head.
11 for the first. 11 for the first.
1 for the first.
Oh,
And 13 for the second. 11 and 13 both.
I got 6 for the first.
let's just say, I'm glad I had my parachute.
Do I need to roll acrobatics for
19.
jumping or athletics?
Hold on, everybody's doing everything at the same time, so I gotta get caught up here. So give me a second. And let's see. So that's that one. And that one is that one. All right. So I am going to go down in order. So Chase, you crossed the stone bridge. Is that correct?
I made the stone bridge crossing. I made an 8 on that one, but the rope bridge one I made a 4.
Okay. So this is what happened. You are now hanging on by your hands on the edge of this rope bridge. So, right now, it's going to take somebody to come over there and pull you up. And that's going to take an action, and they're going to need to roll a, let's see, it's just pulling you up, and they need to both get above an acrobatics of 5, and they need to roll a strength check of 10 or better to get you up safely.
I have a natural climb speed. Would that just allow me to get right back up automatically?
What's your climb speed?
20 feet.
You slipped, but because, yeah, you're pretty good at climbing, we'll go on ahead and say you're able to recover yourself.
Okay.
But
I'll say I have to make that. I'll have to probably make the check again. But we'll probably
yes, you'll need to make the check again, but let's get everybody else going. So for Ryudo, crossing, he's fine. Crossing the rope bridge, he's fine. So I'll have Ryudo get over here. All right, next, Skylert. What numbers did you roll?
11. I got an 11 for the stone bridge, and I got a 13 for the rope bridge.
All right, you're crossed. Kaylee.
Okay, I'm asking if I could jump over it. Do I need to roll athletics for that?
Since you're jumping across, you can roll athletics for that. Yes.
Okay. Because Thor's
her
athletics
four
is
that makes
actually
it.
Thor's actually a lot more strong
Yeah.
than I am.
Yeah, because acrobatics is just kind of balancing yourself as you're going across. Athletics is just jumping it. So, yeah, if you can jump 30 feet, then you're good.
16.
16 with Thor and his jumping? I'd say you're fine.
Alright.
You'd kind of land more like right around here, but you'd be fine because you'd be scurrying back up anyway.
Yeah.
So you're all right. All right. Evelyn,
I rolled a 6 for the stone bridge.
you, as you're walking across, you step on a couple of rocks that fall out from beneath you, making you kind of stagger a little bit. There's a point where you almost fall, but you catch yourself as you make it to the rope bridge.
Let's see how that goes. 18.
All right, yep. You are able to hop, skip, and jump right across that.
Gotta be honest, I'll worry about the acrobatics because of all the past ones.
I don't blame you. Anaran!
21 for the stone, 9 with guidance for the
Whoa.
wood. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're able to go across the stone perfectly fine, but when it comes to the rope part, you are swaying quite a bit to the point where you basically fall to your hands and knees and kind of crawl your way up. You make it, but at what cost?
No cost.
Bell.
19 for the stone bridge.
All right.
And boom, boom, boom. I'm trying to line this up. And misty step for the rope.
Perfect. All right. So Chase, you are able to climb back
Right
up.
on top of that pillar.
Please do one more acrobatics, if you could, please. So, just like Anaran, after you kind of crawled up, you kind of stay on your hands and knees and move the rest of the way, but you're fine.
I'm a cat. We don't handle heights real well.
So, yep, you're okay.
I'm just posing
Yeah,
on the
that plus
fucking
2, huh?
report.
All
I
right.
was fine no matter what. I still have my parachute.
Yep. He would have taken a while to come back up. All right, so, Evelyn, you are up as far as combat is concerned. You are staring down 4 Kenku now. 2 of them you are familiar with, as they look exactly like the ones that you've been fighting already, but now 2 of them are wearing robes.
Wait. Wasn't I after Sky?
Yes. Yeah, it's Kaylee's after me.
Oh, my mistake. I don't know how. Oh, I know what happened. I know how I did that. My mistake. Okay. Yep, Kaylee, you're up.
Okay. I was like, okay. So, those have. Oh god. Let's run up here. Hello.
Let's see. That is Kenku Spellcaster A.
Alright. Let's see. Dirty 20 again.
That hits it.
Okay. That is 12. 16. 20. So 20 damage.
All right. So your axe collides into the side of the spellcaster as it yelps out in pain, staggers a bit, but is still standing.
And then, while that's happening, I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike on myself.
Okay.
And then I'll make turn. Actually, I have Thor disengage and back off.
Ah, okay.
Alright.
All right. So, seeing what happened to the other spellcaster, the other one points out its hand and charges up a ball of fire at the end and fires it at you, Kaylee. And that would be a... It was about to roll to a 19, and then it rolled backwards to a 3.
To D&D Beyond dice, Kagero.
I don't know why I keep on
My
using
luck
these dice.
prevails.
So, yeah, what was going to definitely hit turns into a puff of smoke at the end of this guy's hand as he kind of shakes it a little bit. Maybe it's a little numb from the cold. I don't know. Anaran, you're up.
Hold up. So, mage. What? No. What mage is that?
A.
Wisdom save, please.
Oh dear.
DC 14. I smell blood in the water.
That is a 15.
Oh, they save. Alright. Yeah, I'll stay right here. That's my turn.
Okay. And Bell.
Blinding protection.
Okay. Let me see. So, may have been a mistake because now I gotta get down from that fucking pillar that I'd gone on for spell points. That's a 7 acrobatic.
Oh, no.
That's a 7 acrobatics to get on top of the pillar.
To get down.
To get down from it. I teleported on top of it
Oh.
with my Misty Step.
Yeah, basically what happens is you step down thinking that it's not as tall as it seems, only for you to face plant on the ground. You are now prone.
Oh no!
No, Bell.
I mean, it could be worse.
Wait, Paul, where? I don't have a lot of room here.
Fine.
We'll say right by me.
Okay, but that's right on top of a rope.
Here, right here.
Yeah.
Theater of mind.
Half your movement to get up and just keep moving, buddy.
What the fuck? Alright. There it goes. Okay. You forget you saw this.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
I'm not.
I just feel like everybody in the group just says no together.
Even the Kenku go, no!
Well, the Kenku was who I was talking to. So from that prone position, spellcaster A, does a 24 hit him?
Yes.
Alright. Seven points of firebolt.
All right. So yeah, the firebolt smacks it as he staggers backwards and falls off the cliff.
And then I look to the other one. You forget you saw this, right?
He looks at the cliffside, looks back over. Yeah.
I looked away
That's
for
my
1
turn.
second and then I looked back and I saw that the Kenku was gone.
Yep, got blasted off the cliff by a firebolt.
Oh.
Where'd it go?
Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
You still
I'm
have
perfectly
move-
fine with being prone against ranged attacks.
Okay.
All right. Well, Chase, you're up.
5, 10, 15. What I was gonna do. Yeah, chill touch on spellcaster B. 19 to hit.
That hits him.
All right. So that is 2d. So that's 13 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh. Okay.
2 takes a shot at B, at spellcaster B. 12 to hit.
12 does. Oh wait, spellcaster B. Yes, that hits.
Okay, low AC. All right. So that's another 7 points of force damage.
All right. So, yep, the blast caused him to stagger backwards a little bit. Looks like he's about to fall, and then he looks at you, go, ha ha, and he's fine.
All right, 5 more movement to here, and that's my turn.
All right. Rito looks over at the Kenku that just laughed at him. He's like, oh, please. He pulls out his gun and shoots him. Yep.
Finally.
Yeah, so just, a bullet gets sent through this Kenku as he staggers backwards and falls off the cliff.
Oh.
What? He was a dick.
I see you finally fixed your pistol.
Yeah, it was constantly jammed. It just needed a little polishing. A little polishing here and there.
You had to polish your pistol.
I had to polish my pistol, yes.
He had to learn it wasn't a fleshlight.
An innuendo joke.
God damn it, rebellions.
All right, so. Just goes right over to Chase. Just go this one. And attempts to attack him. First swing. Nope. This time I'm swinging with my actual dice. Nope. That's a dirty, that's a dirty 20, but his AC is 22.
Yep.
So, basically pulls up his sword and swings it down upon Chase's head. Just goes ding. He looks at Chase and looks at his sword. Is like, no helmet. I'll try again. Dink. So the other guy comes over. You're just not doing it right. Hold on, let me show you. As he gets on the other side, so now at least his swings have advantage. Swings once. That's a natural 1. Let's, it's a good thing we got advantage. Okay, we're doing it again.
Ding.
Again, just smack on the head. Dink. God damn it! Swing it again! Swing it again! That's a 2! Gotta swing it again!
At what point does this fucker have to start making deck saves to hold on to his weapon?
So after both Kenku come up and start taking turns whacking away at Chase's head, the final swing of the second Kenku after he puts his all into it hits with the 24.
Reaction shield.
He's me!
So he's like, I got you out! And then
To quote what a crazy man once said, we're spellcasters. We cheat.
I'm so proud of my boy!
That's what I quit.
Mountain.
Emotional damage!
The mountain. Oh my god, he eated himself off the mountain in embarrassment. You killed him out of embarrassment.
Emotional damage!
You didn't even get to do anything that time.
Yeah, both Kenku from a complete and utter failure just yeet themselves off the cliff in shame. As
I was gonna say I can probably hear Jolad's glee.
they could not. They just sort of like, Yeah, we ain't killing this guy. Even if we take down everybody else, we're not killing him. See ya.
Double kill.
I am Iron Cat.
They just had to fucking they just had to find out if Kenku are actually flightless birds.
And they are.
They are.
Well,
Pretty much
all right.
so.
You come across a bridge just like before, stone bridge, so everybody needs to not roll a 1 on your acrobatics.
I roll guidance.
Well,
What is my acrobatics check?
13
That's
to
a
me.
5.
24. 23.
21.
Guidance. It's such a helpful spell.
I don't
We-
like how empty this area is.
Wheel has one
Alright.
above me.
It's win more or don't fuck up as bad.
So don't go past the bridge as a couple of clouds of smoke poof up and reveal more Kenku standing
So-
in your way.
These first two, about that blinding thing.
There's now 4 there, with one that seems to be high up controlling a ballista and one that's even higher up on top of the pillar.
oh fuck.
So hold on a second, as I believe that these are the remainder of what I need. So let me, yeah, these guys yeeted themselves off at embarrassment, so they're just dead. So let me take care of that. 0 initiative. 0 initiative. Damage. 0 initiative. Okay, so we have. Let's see. Okay. So now that we have them all in there, Skylert, you are up.
All right. Let's do this. Yep. Yep. All right. Don't have advantage this time, but let's hope the good luck remain. Wing the Ashbringer. That's a 21 to hit.
21 to hit, and yes, that does indeed hit.
First, we're gonna do slashing damage. That's 10. 2d6 from the fire. Oh, and by the way, oh, that's 11 from the fire. By the way, pushing attack. Make a strength saving throw. Where the fuck did it go? I had it. Add it up. Make a strength saving throw of DC 14 for Kenku.
Okay.
Hey.
That's a 9.
Well-
No, he's going over. He's dying.
Goodbye.
I'm not even gonna roll the die. He's
That's only 5 feet, though, right?
15.
15.
Oh.
He's dead.
Oh, basically it goes, yeet.
Yep.
As he's about to fall, Knight just waves, bye-bye, bye-bye. And I'm gonna
Well,
get
then, okay, done. Jeez.
it over here for the next person, and that's where I'm gonna end it. You know what you need to do if you see that.
Good grief.
Yeah, I know. Swing.
Goodeth griefeth.
I finally got somebody off the ledge with pushing attack.
Well, I mean, that's why you have it, is to push people off of platforms. You just haven't had
Yeah.
very good luck lately, or many opportunities. You got one, and yeah.
Yeah, I've been waiting to do it for a while. I'm like, I want to knock somebody into the endless abyss. God damn it. Anyway,
Alright.
Bun, it's your turn. It's
Oh,
Bun's turn.
no, it's
Oh
its
no,
turn.
it's the Kenku's turn. So
Yep.
you should there.
And somebody's got advantage.
It's okay, you can't crit him anyway.
It's still advantage to hit. Fuck! Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me here? There we go! 23 to hit.
The dice do
Okay.
not like this.
Okay, so as the dice hit, a new ability kicks off. His amulet glows, a glowing woman appears behind him, and this ability is technically called Gift of the Gem Dragon, but it's just going to be something else entirely. I haven't picked a name yet. So I take the damage from you, but because you're in 10 feet, you have to make a strength saving throw DC 13. On failure, you take 2d8 force damage, and you push 10 feet away from me.
Oh, you got that one. Agatha's got the same thing.
Like father, like daughter. I'm so proud. Oh no.
You take 5 damage, by the way.
Just ignore the point where she probably had it first, because she's stronger than us still.
Anyway, so you have to make a DC 13 strength saving.
Strength saving throw. Oh, thank God, that's a 19.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah,
well,
that would have fucking killed him.
Well, on
Still
success,
takes half.
yeah, he takes half still, so 2d8 of force damage. That's a 3. Fuck.
So basically, he felt an electric shock get put into him when he touches you. Ow!
And the woman shakes her finger, no, before vanishing.
All right, Sonic the Hedgehog. Kaylee's up.
What?
Alright. So, Thor disengages. Here. And then Kaylee's gonna pull out her bow, and she's gonna target the guy on the ballista.
Oh, Blaster Boy. Okay.
And I'm also doing steady aim.
I figured you would.
So that is 24.
Yeah, that hits him, all right.
Alright. 8. 14. 18. 22. He takes 22 damage.
Oh my god.
So, your arrow strikes him and essentially pins him to the wall behind him, and his constant flailing from the pain causes him to kick the ballista as it gets kicked off down the cliff, and he bleeds out.
Oh. Oh, okay. Alright. then.
Ballista.
Well, so much for that.
Not our ballista! Alright, well, can't do anything else, so.
Yeah,
my
he
turn there.
did. Okay. Oh boy.
Haley, what the fuck? That was my replacement ballista for the one Crusher blew up.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that he was going to kick it off.
Ballista-chan, no!
So, yeah, that's actually what Jay over here says. Ballista-chan, no! You're perfect! As comes up to your side and swings at you. Please work with me here, dice. Oh, thank God. That is a 23 to hit.
Alright.
And he does...
Finally roll your damage die, Kagado.
I know! I get to roll damage! Yay! It's 7 damage.
Alright.
Did it to me.
Well, I did to you, but it's taken me up until now to be able to deal damage to anybody. He rolls again, but this one misses a miss. He was too busy celebrating that he finally got a hit. Alright, well, so much for that.
Kaylee, like, looks down at her leg that he probably stabbed, and she looks back up at him, and she's just like, Are you sure you hit something?
Oh, you're doing the Seymour Skinner pathetic. Pathetic. Just staring, like looking up, but your head's up, but your eyes are down. Pathetic.
Yeah.
Evelyn, you're up.
Who sends babies to fight me?
Okay. 1, 2, 3. And have Kenku go ahead and G make a con save.
Kenku G.
Yeah, G.
Alrighty. There he is.
What do you
Make a
cast?
con.
What are you casting this, Chars?
Poison spray.
Okay.
Alright, that's an 18.
And he passes. Oh, that's it on.
Alright, so with that, it is... Alright, so this spellcaster... Let's see... Oh. All right. So, Ryudo, Evelyn, Belle, and Chase needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
Well, hold up. Belle, do you want to use that right away?
This is Fireball, isn't it, Kagato?
Yeah, you basically see this Kenku having both hands up and charging a very big fireball.
That's on. Does Bell counterspell this with the thing?
Belle, you're muted.
I just read it. It has to be it has to be a single target spell, and it's targeting me only.
Okay.
What's up, dex save?
So counterspell, I have to be within 60 feet of him. I'm not within 60 feet of him.
Oh boy.
Wheel,
So,
no! Chase!
I
No!
can't either count,
Oh no!
but
Everyone, no!
Oh boy. Alrighty then.
so
We knew we were gonna hit a snag sometime.
I mean, I'm surprised he has a
13.
higher. I'm surprised he has a higher dex than I do.
14, 19, 23, 27.
yeah, counterspell only works if I'm within 60 feet of the guy, and the Ion Stone only works if it's single target and targeting me specifically.
So if you failed, you take 31 damage. If you passed, you take 15.
Oh my god.
And what was the save number?
15.
15.
Yeah. So you're the only one that saved it, Chars.
Which is super surprising.
It was a dex save. Dex save is actually one of my better ones.
The bridge starts to crumble.
Oh god.
So if you are on the bridge, you have one full turn to get off of it.
You know.
Yep.
That was the plan.
All right, so Aaron, you're up.
Bonus action, I'll use my potion. Greater, which is 4d4 plus 4. 711 health. Okay. How bad does Guard G look?
G looks absolutely healthy.
Oh, right, this guy fucked over the other one. Well, I'll just swing at advantage
Okay.
with the stun blade. Let's see, 24 to hit,
That hits him.
doing 7 points of radiant.
All right, 7 points.
Yeah, and I'll end my turn there.
All right. So Ryudo's over here dancing around trying to put out the flames that caught on his coat. And as he's doing so, he's trying to get off the bridge that's starting to crumble from behind him. So that would be from where you're standing, 5, 10. All right. 15. Looking at this Kenku here. No. Actually, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mm. 70 feet.
Yep, 70 feet. So I believe that will make it. Well, that one will definitely make it. Yep, they'll both make it. All right. So let's see. Yeah, what he's going to do is he's now looking quite upset as he holds out his hand up towards the Kenku up there, charges something on the end, and it looks like a blast of some dark lightning goes from his hand, aiming up at that Kenku. And let's see, now that is... Well...
Oh no. I don't like that sound.
So that don't work. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, I think I got... Okay. I'm a little... Okay, I got a little confused here. I'll make that his turn when it gets to his turn, but, who went before him? I'm sorry, no, it was the spellcaster, right? And then it was Anaran.
Yes.
Did Bell go?
No,
Bells.
I did not.
I don't know how that got messed up.
Okay.
All right, well, never mind. Rito's back here again, and none of that even happened.
I would not even have noticed, honestly.
I don't know how on earth the combat tracker changed it to Ryudo. Whatever. So, Bell, I'm sorry, it is your turn.
Alright,
Because I was looking at the list, I'm like, wait a minute, Chase didn't go.
the fuck?
What?
Okay, out there. So... God damn it, I gotta turn off the...
Yep.
Yeah. Out here. Or deep here. Oh, a little bit. God damn it. Actually, no, that might be whack. How far away am I from a spellcaster from here?
70 feet.
70 feet. Okay.
He's more like 65.
65.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, more or less.
You're between 65 and 70.
Between 65 and 70. I need to be a little bit. Damn. Alright. Actually, you know what? What are the odds that he can fucking deal with this? I am also a fucking. He's a mage just like me. That's a little bit out of range. That's a little bit out of range. Yeah. So I'm not close enough to it. Just barely, but I'm not close enough to do it. Alright, does an 18 hit him?
Let's see. Yeah, even if I were to do that. So what you see is him putting his hands out almost as if he's trying to form some kind of a barrier around him, but that firebolt just smacks him direct.
Was that motherfucker about to counterspell me? Alright. 19 points of fire.
Yep. You see him as he basically gets lit on fire, and as he's desperately trying to put himself out, he trips and falls backwards, falling off the cliff.
That's 4 enemies we have killed by pushing them off the ledge now.
I only wanted to get 5 feet closer because I was gonna wrap the fucking wire gun around his throat and bring him to me.
Nope, you blasted him off.
Alright, I mean, that works too.
Spellcasters blasting off again. Ding.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink a potion.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Then Chase, it's on you now.
Alright, feline agility. Move here. Shocking grasp on Kenku guard J.
Alrighty.
20 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That is 10 points of lightning damage. And then bonus action, I am drinking a potion of superior healing. Oh boy, that hurt. 8d4.
Yeah, he found it. For all my magical defenses, he found the one fucking hole that I've got.
15 plus 20. Alright, so 25. Alright, and that's my turn.
All right. So it is now G's turn. Alrighty, so Kenku Guard G is going to look around at the situation. He's going to look directly at Anaran. Anaran, I need you to do a strength saving throw and beat an 8.
Well, it's not likely. Yeah, it's a 2.
Oh no.
He has you grappled now, sir.
Okay.
All right, so that's the end of his turn. So, Ryudo, now he's on fire and he's dancing off the bridge as he's starting to crumble to the ground. Of course, he's sinking in the snow. Of course, the target that I was gonna go after is now gone. So instead, he goes over to this one, and he's gonna attack with green flame blade added. He's gonna attack without green flame blade added. Ryudo is still on fire and he's not focused.
Oh, Ryudo.
Skylight, you're up.
Question. If I attack this guy that's grappling Anaran right now, would that possibly hurt Anaran or could that free him?
Neither. It would free him if you killed him.
And do I get advantage still or not?
You get advantage, yes.
Okie dokie, here we go.
They're basically just embracing each other.
15.
15. That does not hit.
Fuck. Do not want to use it. Oh, I'm sorry, Naraku. You're gonna have to figure this out on your own.
Dude, I got a solution. He hugged me. He's within melee range. You know what I have for melee spells.
So he's gonna turn around, look at I. So, yeah, you see the situation you're in? How about you just turn around and spare us the trouble, would you?
Was that supposed to be something?
Yeah, I'm trying to... Well, let me roll that persuasion to see if I can convince him to do it.
Oh, no. I can tell you right now, it doesn't matter what you roll.
Yeah, that's a 12. That wouldn't have worked anyway.
Yep.
Shrugs. Shoot yourself. Feel free to try it again. Pass it off.
All right. So, seeing what the other Kenku did, this one decides that it's going to do the same thing. So, oh my god. Skylar, you need to do a strength saving throw and beat a 4.
And Skylar has advantage on grapple checks.
Yep.
That's a 25.
Yeah, basically just smack his hand aside.
I look at him like, what was that? Seriously? What was that?
He just kind of holds up his hand, it's like, all right. Kaylee, you're up.
Alright, well, she was gonna go rabbit on the sorcerer, but the sorcerer's gone. So she's just gonna take her aggression out on the Kenku in front of her. So.
Hello!
Does 16 work?
16 matches, you got it.
Yay! Cool. Alright. Here we go. 5. That's the wrong one. It's not 5, 8, 10, 14.
14 damage.
Yes.
All right. So, yep, he is still standing, though. He is staggering quite a bit now. Looking not too good.
He's, Thor disengages and then moves over here.
All right.
Right, Kaylee.
You didn't even need to disengage. He has no reaction this turn. I shock and grasped him.
Oh.
This
Well,
guy's
he
just gonna
still
wave
moves
to
there. It's fine.
This guy's gonna wave at Kaylee. Hi, Kaylee. How you doing?
Hello.
Wanna gang up on this dumb Kenku with me?
Sure.
So this Kenku goes over to the one who just destroyed their strongest attacker and swings his sword at Bell.
Okay.
That is a crit.
I can't. I'm out. Outside of range.
Hey, I thought you were fighting me, Silvery Barbs.
He's like, I finally finally crit, and it can finally land. But no, I'm not allowed.
That's a 17 instead against Belle.
Shield.
And Bell will have. Let's see. Ryuta will have advantage on his next attack, saving throw, or ability check.
Okay. So this Kenku's gonna attack Belle again. He's going to attack Belle again.
Okay.
Oh no.
Evelyn,
Oh,
you're
God.
up.
Okay. Wait, no, not that way. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm good. I'm gonna see. Okay, just if I were to vortex or Aaron or Kenku guard G, we'll only take one of them.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But I have an idea. So I wouldn't worry about it.
Let me do it, guys. Let me do it.
Let me give him the hug of death.
Fine. Then have Kenku guard I make a con save.
Okay. Guard I. Seven.
I'm vortexing warping him onto the bridge.
Oh!
You know, the bridge that we had a turn to get off of?
Oh.
Bridge is currently crumbling.
The one that's about to fall over.
Yep.
The burning you feel? It is shame.
So where on the bridge? Because he could be right here.
Right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see now. Considering when that happened. Oh. Okay then.
Are you done, Charles?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. And just as he appears on the bridge, it all falls, taking him with it. So
I
let
can
me.
hear the goofy scream.
I was gonna do that to both of them.
God, that we have the ability to fly across holes.
This is a very strange situation. It's not drawing exactly where I want it drawn. But it's okay. I shall do it the best I can. So,
Oh God.
hold on, I'll fix it. Yeah, we'll fix it.
That's a lot of bridge.
It's fine.
All
It's not
right.
like getting back across is going to be a problem.
A lot.
All right. So let's see. All right, Anaran, you're up.
So he gets hugged, basically, Adaran thinks, oh, you just need a hug after a long, tireless time. He hugs him, inflict wounds at advantage. Oh, look, 25 to hit.
Oh god, yes, that hits.
For, 10 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
Alright, well, bye. Doop.
Misty step.
Yep.
Ah, ah.
Let's see here.
Here's the thing, Cogito. That Kenku got very lucky. That was one way from a crit.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, about here. Hi, over here now. Alright, that's my turn.
The Kenku looks very, very defeated right now. Belle, you're up.
Bearing for.
Yeah, right there. You're good.
Okay. Okay. Attack with green flame.
All right.
Okay. Oh wait, that's. I'm flanking. That's so advantage. That's only a 10 though.
Nope. Fortunately, he ducks, dodges, and dives, and dips, and dodges.
Ah, fuck it. Alright, extra attack, shock, and grasp. $23.
That hits him.
Bug it. 11 points of electricity, and he loses his reaction.
It's okay. He also loses his life.
Okay.
So yeah, you go and shake his hand and start to smell chicken. And then poof! He loses all of his feathers as well as his head. Now he's just a roasted, electrocuted bird.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I used 5 to get into position for that. So there's the rest of my movement.
All right. So Chase, you're up.
Alright. Gonna move over to here. And in my turn, Ryuta's got this.
All right. So Ryuto goes over and he pulls out his decanter and aims it at the Kenku. Hey buddy, you thirsty? Geyser. All right, Mr. Kenku, let's see if you can protect yourself from this. So Ryuto places the decanter right up against the chest of this Kenku as it looks down at the bottom, looks up at Ryuto, who's just smiling at him. And as soon as he says geyser, a blast of water shoots out, sending the Kenku flying in an arc over towards, well, over the chasm.
Adios, asshole.
Wait, he did what?
His decanter
Water
filled with
basically
water.
killed him.
Yeah, he just used the water to just knock him off.
Okay,
Yep.
he pointed it at the Kenku.
Yes, he pointed it at the Kenku and it fires like a fire hose.
Okay, I was just confirming for a moment, like he didn't place it on its chest and have it push him backwards that way, because I'm like, that was a nice flex, but you just lost your decanter.
Oh, he's still holding on to it.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
holding on to it. Yeah. Okay.
All right. And with that, I believe that, yep, that's it. So, at this point, I want to ask you guys a question. It's currently 11:32 our time, 1:32 Eastern time. Across this bridge will be a boss fight. With 30 minutes until our usual ending time, do you all want to save it until next time, or do you want to go into overtime to try and take down the boss?
I got an interview at 1 that I gotta be, that I gotta be alert for, and plus if we're going into a boss fight, might want to wait Everin.
Yeah,
Might
we can
wanna
do
wait.
that.
That's my opinion. That's my opinion about it.
If you're going to bed just like right after we get done with the stream, so to get ready for it, yeah, probably
Yeah,
be better.
basically.
Get more, yeah, let's let you get more rest then, buddy.
All right. Then this works out. So we will just postpone this part until next week and just end slightly earlier, but at least not by much.
Will
Well,
we get at least a short rest?
at this point, what you can see is that there is no opposition right now coming towards you, but you do see a familiar light pillar appearing from the center. So if you want to take a short rest, you can. It seems that they are preparing something.
I feel like whatever it is, we might want to interrupt it sooner rather than later.
Well,
So no short rest.
The short rest is an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You can get a lot done in an hour.
yes, but we would also be able to go in with full HP.
True.
You guys did get hit by a fireball.
Yeah, we should definitely take a short rest because you guys took a lot of damage.
And we can recover, and you and I can recover some spell slots. Spell.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
That's fine.
I think I'm only down a single second level.
You all.
Same.
Well, still you can get it back.
Yeah, I guess. Oh wait, I'm also down to first level because I had a shield that one time. So yeah, okay, whatever.
Okay.
Short rest.
All right.
Oh, I need to roll that. Oops. 1d10 plus 3. So
Almost a max, but
he just gets 8.
I'll take it. I'm almost there.
So
Yeah.
Ryud only heals 8.
I got full health back. I'm back to max.
He's got actually wait, no, he's gonna use his second wind before he takes his short rest.
And get more HP out of that.
Yeah. That's 1d10 plus 7.
I'm so happy I finally got to use that new ability.
Oh yeah.
4, 7, so 11. All right, that's better.
This guy also gets back 1 superiority die.
Yep.
But I think the other thing is, yeah,
No, it's a long rest, but
Yeah,
which is
that's what I
perfectly fine. I can use it for the boss.
yeah, he's still got 2 more uses.
So This was meant to be a bit of a gauntlet to make you guys use some resources, but you guys just kind of steamrolled through everything, and my rolls were absolute piss-ass garbage. So you guys are in very good condition for what's to come. So with that in mind, thank you all for those of you watching.
What's gonna happen with Ren? I'm assuming he's probably going to be joining us next time.
I was going to have something special with him, but we'll just say that he went off on his own because Esteem needed him for something, and then he was told by Esteem where to find us, and then he comes up as we're resting to join with us.
Okay.
And Carl, just so you know, if Bell didn't kill Spellcaster, I might have put the Spellcaster on the bridge.
Oh god.
Yes, just payback. Be like, hey, motherfucker, do you remember what you did?
Hey, you know,
well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Hey, you want to see the consequences of your actions?
Well, with that, we are going to end the stream, so for those of you watching, thank you very much, and have a good night.
Good night, guys.
Bye.